can't be, because you can't drink your frothy at the same time.
Got out close. Are we live?
Straw.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Christmas Cup Cow Cutter, brought to you by Mike Pace Financial and the Hobart Workmen's Club. My name's Jeremy Maguire and next to me is Sam Thurgood.
Hello, people.
And we'll hopefully be able to give you some commentary for a little while. We're
of course, we can't forget Specialist Auto Group, Michael Grubb.
And we're halfway through this match. Well, actually, no, we're the second frame into this match, and it's only best of 5, so race to 3. Dave Lee won the first after Ricky missed the black, and Dave cleaned the balls up. And it's went on a similar path for this frame as well, Sam, because he missed the yellow to sit on the black.
Yep.
Obviously no introduction for these two people, obviously because their names on the screen, but also brothers, so a lot of rivalry in this match. This is in the losers part of the draw, so both players have lost and they're out of the main draw, and now they've got to fight their way back through the double elimination.
If memory serves me correctly, Jez, I think head-to-head Dave Lee and Ricky Lee, Dave would be in front of him, I reckon.
Yeah, definitely in money matches, for sure.
Dave does love his money. Mind you, Ricky doesn't mind his money either, just quietly.
Yeah, he doesn't spend much. Sorry, we shouldn't take...
Wouldn't shout if a shark bit him, though, I reckon.
No. Does he shout?
No.
On the other table, we've got Eric Matthews playing Chris Snare in the main draw, and the winner of that goes through to the final, and then whoever comes through from the elimination has to beat them twice, best of 9.
Boulder in fairly good form too, just quietly, Jez.
Yes.
He give me a pasting, that's for sure.
And then he came off giving you a pasting, and then give me one.
I must have given him the confidence, mate. Dave's looking in control of the table here. He's just going quietly about his business at the moment, just dotting his I's, crossing his T's.
That's a great shot, I think.
You might be able to run that one down the cushion, flick that other red that's a little bit stranded on the cushion there.
These tables play pretty tight. I wouldn't be surprised. But he's a pretty aggressive player.
He is an aggressive player.
But he's going to drop a snooker in. Just the respect he shows for his player.
Yeah. Just as you talk someone up as an aggressive player, they whack it a snooker. Beautiful. Right on cue, Dave Lee.
Well, he just come off a absolute marathon with Chris Snare. I think that match lasted probably about an hour and a half, actually, for a best of 7.
Well, when that game started, CZ Top were clean shaven, so that's how long that game went for.
It's nothing like dragging someone down and then beating them with ability.
It's very hard to get across Chris Snare when he digs his heels in.
Oh, Ricky. Not many people would have thought of that shot.
You'll notice Ricky's sporting a chopper mow at the moment. He's doing his bit for Movember, although it's December now, so he's embraced it, I guess. Or he's lost his razor. That's a nice little shot there from Dave. Just a little containing shot. All his balls out in the open now. I dare say Dave will be having a crack next time he gets back to the table.
It was good to see David Lee back playing for the state this year. It's been quite a number of years, so
I think
shot best stats for Tassie, which was good for him.
Not too sure, but I think Launceston may have actually been his last nationals.
Yeah, it's been a while. That's a great shot.
That's a good shot
Ricky.
there by Ricky. Hasn't come off too well for him though, I don't think.
Dave will run these out.
I dare say Dave will run this rack and take a 2-0 advantage. Race the 3.
It's a very, very long road, Sam. When you're in the bottom, in the losers draw, you've got to win a lot of matches. I think we worked out 7 matches you've got to win to make the final. So
yes, well, I've got a long wait until my next match because I've got to wait for another cow cutter to happen because I've hit the showers.
Yeah, well, my next match is actually playing the winner of this. Just quietly, I wouldn't mind Ricky actually beating Dave.
Yeah, Dave's hard to get across in these cow cutters. He's got a fair bit of pig in him. He doesn't give away frames too easily. And the commentator's curse has struck again. And he's left this as sweet as you like for Ricky Lee. Bit of brotherly love there, I think.
Well,
Alrighty.
2 to Dave, 1 to Rick. 2-1.
2-1, is it?
2-1.
Okay, I'm looking at the screen.
Yeah, it hasn't been updated.
Okay. Andrew Saltmarsh, as usual, right on the pulse. 2-1 to Dave, Salty. I think you're a little bit behind. 2-1, Dave.
Got to say, well done to Alex Pace for actually organising today, and for his dad for chipping in and sponsoring, and
thanks, mate.
looking after Salty for coming down and doing this live stream.
Yeah, big shout out to Salty. He lives 200 kilometres north of here and has graciously donated his time to come down here and make sure this is live streamed. The more often these sort of things happen, the better it is for Tassie April.
You've got to keep your foot off that. It's wobbly. Yeah. It's
Ricky's
nice.
just crunched the hell out of that break, and they're looking fairly nice to me. I'd definitely be having a dip at reds here, Jezza.
Yeah, definitely. It's only got one ball that he's got to extract.
I think it goes fairly easy in the middle there, though.
Yeah, these tables play a bit. They're actually tight. I reckon they're tighter than template. They wouldn't be template tables, are they?
I find if you hit the middle of the pocket, Jez, they usually go in.
Yeah, that's something I couldn't find last match.
Unfortunately, I was in no danger of hitting the middle of the pocket today. I'd normally back Ricky to just go about his business here and clean the table up from here, but it's been a little bit sketchy so far today, so we'll just see how he goes. But he's a determined customer, and sure he'll find his way through this.
He's pretty determined to come back and play state himself next year, Rick.
Yes, well, he'll definitely be a handy player in our state side.
And the man I'm sitting beside hasn't played since 2010.
That sounds about right, yeah, 2010.
And, over Adelaide.
Adelaide?
Empire. Over at
Yes.
Alex's pool hall. A lot of changes since 2010, Sam. Coming to Dad.
Yes, father now. That certainly halted my, albeit not a great one, but 8-ball career.
About 10 nationals? 10 nationals?
Yeah, something like that. But the boy's a little bit older now. He's So I might just make a little mini comeback for Launceston 2016.
And the missus has loosened the chains a bit.
I don't know about that. If she's watching this now, she's just found out that I'm playing off, I reckon.
Ricky likes to get very perfect position.
He's played that beautifully there. I should just about be ABC from there. It is actually a little bit trickier, that ball in the middle, than it looks.
Actually, I think I made a bit of a mistake. I think the winner out of the Chris Snare match and Eric Matthews, I think, has got to play Kale to go into the final.
Okay.
Sorry, I was jumping the gun a bit there.
Kale in red hot form too at the moment. I've watched a couple of his frames.
Smashing everyone he's playing.
He hasn't missed too many.
He doesn't like the look of that one in the middle. I thought he would have definitely taken it.
Yeah, it is actually a little bit tougher than it looks on the screen. It's, I think he might be a little bit too low on this red edge, Jez. I don't think he can. I don't think he can stun across to that other red to go in the middle from here. He might make a liar of me.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Please check on it.
That's just a little bit perfect, really, Jez. That's all that was.
That's you couldn't pick it up and sit the ball there any better. It's great.
Pour a little bit of milk on it, and thank you very much.
That's a great shot. It's great out. Thought he might have got in a bit of trouble with that. Yeah, nice. Great
He's
out.
played that nice, Ricky.
Well, that's 2-all.
2-all. We're on the hill.
Very cutthroat, isn't it? Race to three.
Race to three. Yeah, it's definitely got to make the most of your chances when it's a short race like this. They just both gave each other a wet fish handshake then. I don't think either of them meant any of that at all.
Wow, sledgehammer break. That's a great break. Oh, a little bit of work.
Just that one little red tied up there with the yellows. Otherwise, he would have been having a crack from there, I reckon.
100% going reds here. He might try and extract that one down on the yellow first shot.
First shot, yep.
First shot. He's got the angle. Oh, yeah, go to it direct.
Probably the red he's closest to now. Might just have the angle to run down and break that other red out off the yellow.
He doesn't rush very much, Dave. He's very cool, slow. Probably got the weirdest cue action of any good player that you'll ever see. Lines everything up top and then drops his hand and hits the ball. If you're screwing a ball back, you're looking at him thinking, why is he topping this? Then he drops his hand and screws him back.
If I did that, I'd be shanking everything, but it certainly works for him.
He certainly, like over the Nationals this year, I mean, if some of the younger guys had never seen him play before, but you would think he'd miscue a lot more than he does. He doesn't doesn't miscue very hardly at all.
He doesn't make a hell of a lot of mistakes. Well, there's one. I'm actually going to put Ricky in the box seat in this frame. Just looking at how the balls are laying, I'd be reasonably happy if I was on yellows at the moment, to be honest.
I don't think he has to be too aggressive here, though.
No. But Ricky is a big believer in his ability, and he'd be most certainly looking at trying to go game here.
It's a great shot.
And that's pretty much just answered that for us, Jez.
If he pots this and gets position on any of those yellows, yeah, very good chance of going game.
For those of you who haven't been here to the Hobart Workers Club before, it's a fantastic venue for 8 ball. Great place to come in for a cold frothy and a good meal, and the management are second to none.
Sam sitting beside me, he's the general manager, so he's not going to say any different, but the meals are fantastic and the beer's icy cold, and I think that sort of sums it all up.
Look, I wouldn't serve warm beer, Jez.
It actually tastes like gravel for me today. I think that bottle of vodka I had last night sort of curbed my drinking today. Well, I haven't had one for a while either. Oh, Ricky. Ricky.
It's a little bit of a loose shot, I thought there. I think he could have found a little bit of an easier way to go about that, but he's out there and I'm sitting on the sidelines, so probably shows how much I know. He's probably one good shot from going game here, I reckon, Jez, if he can.
He pots that one over the pocket and just stuns that other one across. If he had a little bit more anger, he'd probably just kick it out and sit him behind the black. Oh no, he's going for it. And so he should, I suppose. They're there.
They're there to be taken.
And he just doesn't want to give Ricky an opportunity. I mean, even if he snookers him up there, it's not that difficult to come off side rail and at least hit something down here.
No, that's right.
So
I'm a big advocate of every time you send your opponent back to the table, there's a chance they take the frame from you, Jez. So if they're
there's an example
take
of queuing high and hitting low.
Yep.
What's this?
I'll just tickle this in. I think he's got a beautiful angle for that, just to come off the bottom rail and back out for the black.
Any pace on these balls and they spit out of the pockets. I wouldn't be surprised here. No, he's going for it. No, they are very, I find them tight.
I think just with a little bit of bottom, I don't think you have to hit it too hard this.
Oh, he's played it well.
He's played that beautifully.
Played it really well.
And I can't see Dave missing this, so looks like Ricky's out.
And looks like I'm playing Dave.
Dave progressing through.
Oh, a little bit of a wobble. Nice shot.
And Dave's dominance over Ricky continues. So now might be a good time to give Beyond Blue a plug, Jez, because I reckon Ricky will be on suicide watch.
No, you shouldn't say that.
No, possibly not.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He knows where his game's at. He knows how much work he's got to put in. He's actually entered the Western National as a buy-in. So he's off there in May.
Wasn't aware of that.
He's off over there in May to play in the Australian Western Nationals. Fantastic competition run by Ron Kelly. Into its second year. We fielded our 16 satellite field for the Western National Workmen's Club on the 5th of March. Fielded in less than 2 hours.
Yeah, like I said before, he's a big believer in his ability. He's a very determined customer, Ricky, and he's the kind of guy he'll be disappointed with that performance, but it'll make him stronger for the next match that he plays.
just not today.
Pretty much, yes.
Andrew's just turned the camera around onto the Chris Snare and Eric Matthews, fondly known as Bolter. You can do a little bit better on that, can't you?
Andrew Saltmarsh, who was apparently this year was the best player for every other state bar Tasmania.
Oh, definitely. He's held a solid 100% record.
100% loss rate.
8 zeros. And I don't know if they'll congratulate him or shaking his hand when they seen him playing. We're not going out. We're not
believe it or not, Jez, it actually takes a fair bit of skill to go 0 from 8.
Out, I think Andrew's pulled the plug on us. Is the audio going out still?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. We'll still keep that in him.
We thought we just got unplugged by Salty then because we were just taking the absolute Mickey out of him. But
oh, that looks terrible, Salty.
Well, there we go.
Oh, that's better.
Seems to go out of focus every time you're in the shot, Salty. I'm not too sure what's happening there.
Chris Snare, he's... no, that's all right.
You'd think Snarey would
oh, you'll dish these up, mate. These are out.
Go out from here.
He's definitely very well focused though, Chris. I can't tell you the score because I haven't been watching it that intently, but
I'll see if I can't get a score check for you, Jez.
Ask Bolter just there.
Boulder.
Just trying to find a score for this match. There you go, I found it. It's 3-2. It's come up on the screen. That's an easy way to find it.
Oh, well, there you go. 3-2. Beautiful.
God, that made us look like Einstein, didn't it?
And it looks like it's about to go to 3-all, Jezza. I'm pretty confident Snarey will just slot this in the middle.
Hill.
Hill again. Just checking if he still had 2 shots. Not too sure why. Not sure you'd set it up for the middle and then take your second shot, Jez, but...
I'm pretty sure I'd smack it into the back of the hole, mate. Oh, or you could not.
Then again.
That was a bad shot. He missed that by about a foot.
I think the ball was actually in a different postcode from the pocket there, but...
Don't you love it when you hit them, they're further away from the hole than when you hit it?
Yeah.
No, look, he should knock this in.
Oh, it's not Hill at all, Jez. 3-1 to Snarey, so this is...
oh, okay.
This is him to...
Jeez, he's jumped ahead quickly.
take the match completely away from Boulder.
Yeah, we know what we're doing. And we're straight behind it. Great camera angle. You'll know if it goes in. Straight in the heart.
Beautiful.
Straight in the heart. Well done.
Well,
he's actually playing quite well, Chris. I mean, like I said, Eric Boulder absolutely gave me a hiding that last match. So,
well,
no
Snarey just shown what a bit of determination can do. He rocked up this morning feeling like he was just given a donation to this Calcutta, and he got 1 win under his belt, and he grew a little bit of confidence from there, and he's gone on with it. So good on you, Snarey. Keep up the good work, mate, and with any luck, you might see Jezza in the final, mate.
Yeah, like. I'm going to get over Dave, which won't be easy because he just got over Ricky.
Ricky's just chimed in saying Dave will be very hard to get across, possibly saying that because he just lost to him, but
and I'll say goodbye to you, Sam.
Trying to make himself feel better about everything.
To you, Sam, and I'll get someone else.
Well, thank you, Jez. All the best in your next match, mate.
You're about to commentate it, so.
Oh, okay. I won't be too hard on you, mate.
I'll make sure I try and keep me shirt tucked in.
Sort of, thanks, mate. Just going to take a short break till the next match starts. So please stay tuned, people. There's some very good matches coming up very shortly.
That's all right, they've even got the camera on.
I don't know what we're going to do. Maybe we should talk to Mick. Right? Well, but I don't know where the solution is. Yeah, no.
Still going, aren't you? Who have you got? He didn't miss a hell of a lot against me, mate. I'll give it to him. Alrighty. Kicking off with David Lee v Jeremy Maguire here. I'm sure those of you who are tuned in knows how good Jeremy Maguire is. Very good player, Jezza. Current Australian captain. He's doing Tassie proud with what he's achieving at the moment. But he will definitely be up against it in this match against Dave Lee, who just knocked Ricky out. That's just a fantastic shot there by Dave Lee. Just going into freestyle mode at the moment. Even after that shot though, you've still got to put Jazza in the box seat for this frame, because that red near the yellows there is going absolutely nowhere. The only thing I can see for Dave to get back into this game is to actually play one of his reds onto that yellow over the pocket there and try and take that pocket back. But balls aren't laying ideal for him at the moment, so I'm not too sure that's on the cards, that particular shot. Go. Dave's just made a liar out of me and an absolute genius out of me, because he did exactly what I shot. Not too sure if Dave Lee's tuned into what I'm saying here, but it's a fantastic shot he's just played there. However, he has had to give away 2 shots to Jeremy. And with 2 shots, I'm sure there's something Jersey can think of to progress this game for him. And looks like he's just done it. Should be able to pop that other yellow in the pocket and flip that red out and open up the table for himself from here. Hasn't worked out ideal for him. I don't think Jess would be too happy with how that's worked out.
What you do when you move that? Slide that stuff. You need that stuff on it. Slide that stuff and put it on, and you've got the top on it.
Actually, I think he may have just made a little mistake there. Just looking at the table, looks like that top yellow actually sneaks past that red into the pocket. So he needed to land a little bit higher than what he has, but looks like he might be running the wide a bit here. No. So, good shot there by Dave. Didn't matter that the other red fell in. He's still in the box seat from here. And he should run this out. Just like to welcome Ricky Lee to the commentator's box.
Just been outside for 5 minutes. I'm not upset anymore.
Okay. I did have you on suicide watch, mate, but looks like you're off it now.
Call him off the Tasman Bridge, mate. Oh, that's a cracking shot. That is an absolute beauty. If he's anything like his brother, he'll probably miss this.
Just as well he's nothing like his brother, because
yeah, he's better.
Going straight and home.
He's a better bloke too, I'll give you the hot tip.
Yeah, there's no one would argue that one, Ricky.
Well, it would have been nice if you did, Sam, but...
Unfortunately, I did live with you, mate. I know how much of a undesirable person you are.
Well, you know how to recognise one, mate, because when you comb your hair each morning, you're looking at one, mate.
So, Dave Lee taking a 1-0
back to 8 ball. It's a nice finish, Dave Lee, and beautiful position on that black.
Was just talking earlier, Ricky, about your efforts through Movember, mate, and growing the chopper, and we are now actually in December, mate, and you're still embracing it.
Quite a few people have approached me about the issue, and I mean, why would you change something exceptional? It's a beautiful thing, and if you could grow facial hair, mate, I'm sure it wouldn't get to you as much as it does looking at it.
Well, fortunately, I can't grow facial hair like you, mate. I actually can grow a full mo with no patches, but anyway.
It's not my fault that my moustache is a new suburb of Hobart at the moment. I will shave at Christmas as a present to myself.
I don't think Dave would be too happy spitting the white into the middle pocket there.
The big Jez.
The big red machine.
He hit that an absolute treat. That's a Jackie he was after first up. You can't start an out better than that. And you would think the big rig would be a very good chance to go game from here.
I see a hell of a lot of problems from here, to be honest. I think the hardest shot would actually be the black being the rail. But,
it's all about whether he gets an opportunity to promote it, or whether he just backs himself for a double or down a rail, really. Like, either way, it's going to be suitable to his game. Might even kick it out here.
If I know Jez's game at all, he'd be looking to knock that out somehow.
And that's... he's still on. He's still on.
Okay for him there. I'm actually surprised he didn't take on that Jackie when he was bang on it. But
I think he's hit every ball on the table apart from the black. He was trying to kick off the rail there just quietly. Yeah, this is Jeremy's style, though. This isn't... I wouldn't be playing out this way, but I'm not Jeremy Maguire, and there's a reason why he's captaining Australia at the moment. Knows a little bit about what he's doing, the big fella. And I can't see much getting in the way here. This is all about black ball position now. And he'd be a game man to back against him. And I'm game. I reckon he missed. Oh, it's going to haunt me, that.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to go against you. I reckon Jez is out.
How's he going out here, mate? What's your call?
Well, he's
Bit of check on this one, I think. Bit of left. Oh, right, sorry. Oh, he's sucking.
I think he just floats through the middle there. No, it hasn't come off for him.
So, well,
So
I'm not going to...
I'm actually readjusting my call and saying he is not going game from here.
So, you're basically agreeing with me.
I'm not agreeing with you. I've just readjusted my call. Still waiting for what your call is on from here.
Well, he won't foul, but Dave Lee will go out with one visit. Or not.
It's actually turned out all right.
It's a very good result for the big rig.
Um,
I feel like Dave Lee will bury him here, though. Doesn't mind hanging around for a while to get a W.
That top yellow near the red there actually goes past that. Actually goes past the red into the pocket. So I wouldn't be surprised if Dave has a dip here. He usually doesn't leave himself wondering.
I think I like him.
Take it on.
I like him for playing a safety first shot. Sits the wide over behind as we look at the table. This shot here. He's coming off the rail with a tiny bit of side. He's going to sit fat behind this. Come and get me.
That's the second time Dave Lee has made an absolute liar out of me.
I tell you what, it's not a good one though. He's left Jeremy plenty of rail. A bit of running side would absolutely kick the black out. I see Jeremy playing this shot here and a real good chance of bumping the black out. He would be very happy.
Doesn't need to be too hard. Just knock that black out near the middle there, and that's all she wrote.
Oh, he's got to do a fair bit more work. He's got to do a fair bit more work than it first appeared. But he's a gun. Oh, how good's that shot?
Well,
and
no, he's still on it. It's a little bit deceiving, those camera angles.
I wouldn't write off this. I wouldn't write the double off, to be honest. I reckon he's nearly got a gap.
Believe it or not, it actually, looking at the table, it looks like it goes through, but looking at the screen, it looks like maybe it doesn't. But
I feel like we might have had a sherbet or two, and I'm going to take a quick gap now for a sippy. Cheers, Sam. And yeah, maybe the screen's playing with us. See you, Griffey.
We have Shane Griffin exiting the building at the moment. Was one of my big smokies.
Might want to come and have a quick word before he leaves. Griff, you got anything to say at all for us?
That's proof the double was on. He just didn't hit it right.
Hello, people.
Shane Griffin signing out.
Rumour around town, Ricky, Shane Griffin will be playing off this year for the state side.
Not a rumour, it's a fact.
Will be an absolute fantastic inclusion into the game.
Big asset to Tasmanian Apple. And I'm talking more than just physical size, because he is a scary specimen. I wouldn't want to mess with him. But I'm not exactly the biggest unit going around, am I? Physically.
Bar your legs, mate. You have got a big set of legs on you.
Thanks very much, Sam. I appreciate that. I think Dave gets around these quite comfortably. I actually think he's sighting up the right ball now. Plays that in dead weight. No. You can't really... There's a lot of zones you can hit here. There's any number of ways you can go game here. It's all about what's most comfortable for your game. That obviously suits Dave, and he's hit it a treat. Don't think he's going to have too much trouble with these. Block warning, Sam? Or?
Yes, we have someone's phone ringing here at the moment.
Alex Pace, Tournament Director.
TD.
Just out of frame. Just out of frame on a mobile phone, talking whilst the match is being played. Got to cut him a bit of slack. He is only 12 years old, Sam, is that correct?
Possibly 17, Ricky.
Possibly or definitely?
A little bit out.
Well, that is a serious, I've got some confidence shot right there.
Actually, Alex Pace's 18th birthday will be the night of the presentation dinner at the Nationals.
How good's that going to be?
Well, it'll be fantastic. Tassie lifting up the team's trophy and celebrating Alex's 18th birthday at the same time.
Look, to be honest, I'm not really going to celebrate his birthday. And I don't like ripping the lid off birthdays or anything like that. But to any interstate people that might be travelling to Launceston in October, you better bring a good team, because I think we're going to have a good team.
There's definitely no doubt about that. Nationals back in Tassie. Everyone's coming out of the woodwork, people coming out of retirement, including myself.
People are moving.
Not that will be an asset to the team, but anyway.
You're going to be a fantastic team manager, Sam. There's no need to be so hard on yourself, mate. No, it's going to be a strong team. We got some really talented young kids.
I think you'll do fantastic for the ladies too, Ricky, being the manager there.
Well, I've done worse jobs in my life. I'll give you the odd tip. It's no cleaning out a grease trap. Or is it? No, I didn't say.
So Dave in the box seat here, 2-0 lead, race to 3. Pretty safe to say Jez is under the pump from here and needs to pull something out of the hat, because my experience with Dave Lee is he doesn't give away his frames cheaply. So
he's one of the more competitive blokes you'll meet, and he gets a lead, and it's going to take some taking off him. Very, very competitive dude, and doesn't care how long it takes to get a W. Preferably 8 visits, but if he has to hang around for 20 minutes, he'll get it done. And hands down the better bloke in the family. Don't back it up, Sam. It's just, there's no need for you to reiterate that fact.
I can't see a hell of a lot of problems here for Jez.
One position again. It's all about one position. And he's going to have a crack at it now. And, it's not over yet, eh? He's still, I like him for this out. But there are 2 very good positions required here. Like, the angle's there, but you're not hitting a large gap. And then you've got to stop a white dead. Then you've still got to make. He's got 2 natural positions, 2 unnatural.
Be looking to come off 2 cushions here and hopefully land on that yellow in the middle.
Fairly straight, I would think he'd like. Fairly straight.
Well, he's baked that a fair bit.
And he's absolutely got it. If he's tried to, I reckon he's gone for that, eh? I don't think.
The pace he's hit it fairly hard. He's gone for it.
This bloke does not overhit a ball by 2 feet. He does not overhit a ball by 2 feet. He's hit that absolutely a treat. And I think at first we didn't give him credit for how good a shot he's played.
Absolutely trashed him, and he's looking beautiful at the moment.
We've totally sewered a bloke that's hit perfect position. The big rig. Cale Barrett's just walked into the frame and he doesn't have any pants on, and I feel like that's not appropriate. What do you got to say about it, Cale? Okay. He's a bit shy. Walks into a room full of 8-ball players with no pants on. All of a sudden he's shy. Cale Barrett too, if you don't mind, undefeated on the winner's side, playing good ball. Very good ball. It's going to be hard to beat. But looking through the draw, there's not many blokes in it still that aren't going to be hard to beat. A lot of form players in the field. Dave Lee used to be able to double. These days can't even make mid-table. Oh, geez, he's jagged the snooker. Unbelievable. You wouldn't have seen that at the Elizabethtown pub when we were 15 and 17. I'll give you the hot tip. We doubled balls that weren't even on doubled. Loved it. Till Cyril Triffett taught us as kids doubles an emergency shot, so we stopped playing 5 a game.
That's a great shot.
Jez is just
That was a pretty sexy shot right there.
He had a fair bit to negotiate there, getting through that gap, and he's just done it beautifully.
He's played that with a bit of side too. That wasn't natural. He's a bit of right-hand side. Very good control from the big rig. And Dave Lee, I think, might have been playing quite a bit of pool with a couple of the northern contingent lately, because he can't snooker enough at the moment, this kid.
That's a fairly lazy shot there from Dave.
Fair to say he's not going to ride home about that one. And
yeah, I figured Jez might have a look at the Massey here.
I think he's taken that a bit. I think he's taken that a little bit too relaxed as well. I think he makes that ball in practice a lot more often than he misses it. Didn't really take much time there, the big fella. At 2-0 down, I'd expect him to spend a bit more time over that ball. It's a pretty big shot. I think he's tried to hit rail first, so his angle's coming out. If he gets rail before ball, he's going to come out natural for the black. Just hasn't got enough rip on the white. And looks like Dave's going to Snookeritaville again. Oh, no, he's not. Dave has pulled out an absolutely all-time double, and if he'll move out of the way, we can talk about it. Thanks, Dave.
Wasn't too sure how he was going to end up with position there, but...
Not only did he bash it in and run around the world and come back to here, he stood in front of the camera and said, "Hey, I'll show you the table when it suits me, pal." Dave Lee, like a boss.
So he's pulled off a huge double. Now he's just going to...
block off the table with the frame again. Look at him go.
And he's played a...
I think he's played it okay.
He's got it. Yeah,
he's played it okay. And I tell you what...
I don't think Jez will find it too
as much as you wouldn't want to leave him on it. If he's got a whisker, cheers, man. If you're going to cut that across, you're going in off, aren't you? Dave Lee, look at the facial expressions. We should have taken a screenshot then. That was a beautiful thing. I guess when you get that old, you can't really see as well as you used to.
I reckon you have hit the frothies tonight, mate, because if you can cut that across to the other side, mate, you do not go in off, because it's that fine a cut.
How about this angle? This looks like a 1980s angle. How good's this? What's going on with the colour profile? It's a pretty good shot, Jeremy Maguire, but it's probably the last one you're going to play this frame.
This frame in this match, I think.
Best one. The most realistic one. I was midway through commentating this frame, Sam, and I got a bit distracted when I noticed in the corner of the browser some of the things that Andrew Saltmarsh has been downloading. And some of them aren't PG. I'll give you the hot tip.
Just looking at recent searches here, Ricky. I think Salty needs a bit of counselling. Might have an addiction.
Yeah, I've been known to have multiple browsers open at the same time, but 76 is a bit excessive, I find, especially when only one of them's your banking. One's email, and the other one is Tasmanian 8-Ball Federation.
Well, there you go.
It leaves a lot of extra ones for extracurricular.
How things change. Dave Lee, I rated as one of the most aggressive players in Tasmania, and has dead set done about 12 snookers this frame.
And about 38 overall for the day. We might be exaggerating, but we may also be telling the truth.
He's hit that a great way.
That is an all-time shot. That is an all-time shot.
Just showing his touch.
And I think that right there is why a bloke of Dave's spotting ability should have gone for the clearance, because he's left Jeremy an opportunity to do that when he had about an 80-20 chance of going game, even more than 80-20, I think. I think those 3 balls in an open black, Dave knocks those in more than 8 in 10. And instead now he's got to play this shot. Not ideal. He's got to look at this. He's going to have a rip.
And Dave's unfortunately foul black there.
I don't even know what to say after that shot. But that was having a crack.
I'd like to sit here and be able to say what was going through his mind in that.
I'm going to say there's only one bloke in this room that knows what just happened, and that's even questionable.
Well, I think there's more than one person who knows what just happened there, because we actually watched it on the screen, so we know what happened.
This is why you're the #1 commentator and I'm a walk-in. But I'm not sure what the intended plan was exactly.
Yeah, I got nothing there.
I'm just going to have a quick sippy. I feel better about life now, and back to the match. That's another big break. Geez, he's got a huge break.
You wouldn't think so with them little arms, but he's actually got a fair old break on him.
It's actually hereditary. You look through the family, and Mum's 5'10", Dad's 5'7". Dave and I are both 5'11". So, you know, the postman was obviously a pretty big unit. Sorry, Mum.
Tell you what,
love you, Kathy.
The only thing
love you, Mum.
Hereditary in your family, mate, is silver hair.
It's not hurting us, though. Maybe you should dye your hair silver, mate.
I don't need to do that, mate. There's silvers popping through everywhere.
It wouldn't cost you much to dye that hair with that hairline, mate. You're going bald at a rate of knots.
Well,
yeah, no, you got nothing to say nothing, Sam.
When you have a few little Rickwars running around, mate, let's see how your hairline's going.
Mate, I reckon if I have children at some stage, and it's probably 10 years away, let's be honest.
We can only hope.
At least 10. Maybe I'll be an adult when I try to raise humans, but yeah, I feel like my hair might go brown, proper Benjamin Button style once I get more stress in my life.
Well, for it to be Benjamin Button style, you'd have to go back to about the age of 14, I reckon, was probably the last time you didn't have a grey hair on your head.
Yep, that's fact. You know, the truth hurts sometimes and it's confronting, but can't be wrong. That is an absolute fact.
That's a nice little shot there from Dave.
That's a great shot from Dave Lee. In a race to 3 on the loser's half.
Putting himself in the box seat there, I think.
It's going to be, yeah, the match is there. Jeremy's got to come and win it now, eh? Dave's not going to lose it from there. Plenty to be done here. That is a very intelligent shot, and if that sits in the can, it's fair even frame, and now Dave, I would think, is an even stronger favourite. Well and truly not over, but the game just got a lot harder.
I think there's an actual chance of him playing the red off the black here and just tickling across to the pocket.
Even rail first here. Rail ball. That's a very intelligent shot.
Apparently I like to go the harder way about shots, but that also works.
Yeah. I don't know, obviously you don't need any qualifications to commentate.
I don't know if anyone's seen me go about my business, but I like to create things that are possibly harder than what they need to be.
Got a couple of parrots over the back here telling us how we should be wearing our microphones, mate. But I'm happy to sit here looking like I'm eating a little black ice cream. Know what I mean? Dave Lee, how do you like his... Do you think he's going for this, mate, or do you think he's going in off in the centre? Oh, there you go. Hard to tell when he's in the way. I tell you what, he's not going to attack the out here, but he's definitely going to try and clear his problems. So I've been trying to clear my problems for 33 years, and it's, I tell you what, there's a lot to work through.
That's a good shot there by Dave.
Hasn't totally closed off the pocket, but it's definitely
I don't think he really needed to be honest.
Well, I like Jeremy kicking this red near the yellow out. If he kicks that out towards this pocket, straight up here, he kicks this out, he might leave himself a sniff on that one in the centre.
That's gone in.
That's Cale Barrett has got extremely excited about that, and why wouldn't you get excited about that? Ray Charles would have got excited about that. He can't even see a shot.
He's left that absolutely fat for himself here. Still a hell of a lot of work to do here for Jez.
You know what?
That was a good start to his
I'm going on a limb
shots.
here, and I think Jez goes game from here. I've played enough racks with this guy. If anyone's going game here, it's this guy. That is epic. That is an all-time shot right there. That's big. Most players. How good's the close-up of his head? Have a go at that close-up. This is high def, it's an absolute best. I want to talk to whoever cut his hair.
Jez have just shown,
yes,
yes, I do have red hair and I'm proud.
That is not strawberry blonde. All these years he's been calling himself Straubs. Nothing strawberry about that, mate. It's all on film. It's redder than the ball you're about to punch in the middle. Wow. I think he's 100% played the right shot, but maybe a little careless. Dave Lee should absolutely mop these.
I don't know about careless, Ricky. If that had a went in, we'd be sitting here talking up how fantastic a shot that was.
Oh no, he's played the right shot. He's played the right shot all day. I just feel like
I'm possibly
a little bit
looking
relaxed
for
on it.
New commentator at the moment.
His jaws also.
There's a lot of ones behind us
Ricky
talking
Lee
around
coming
like
up with a lot of bad calls at the moment.
I've heard called early, jaw black.
Oh, well, I've had a fair spell off talking about April, mate. We've been on the subject of grey hair, your hairline.
Cale Barrett's just come off the sidelines and has called that the black will be jawed.
Did he just call the black jawed?
Black jawed.
And in, like off the jaw and in, or straight up miss?
No, miss.
Well, Cale's clearly wrong, isn't he? Nothing black about that yellow,
One thing
Sam.
I do know, though, Ricky Lee, is Cale Barrett still playing in this Calcutta. Man, you sitting here commentating. Probably...
he can say what he wants, really, can't he?
Probably can talk up whatever he likes, really.
I remember a time long, long ago where dinosaurs used to roam the earth and you and I could play this game.
Yeah, you'd have to go back further than that, I reckon. I'm not too sure there was a time where I could play this game.
It's hard to argue with that.
It's just simple logic, really.
I want to argue with you, Sam, but not going to. Nah, you're all right. Good manager. Did you ever get a gig? No.
Was assistant manager once.
Yeah, true story.
I reckon the best assistant manager to ever have played the game. Apparently the first one too.
I was going to say, that's like saying you're the best player ever in B grade and you never have a crack at A grade.
Mm.
So you're going to hang your hat on being the best assistant manager ever.
B grade though.
No?
No.
But A grade
did play C grade once.
But A grade in NT, does that actually count as A grade? Oh wow, I just pissed off a whole state.
Well, here we go. Cale has said
Didn't
the
Cale,
black jaws.
Did Cale not call... no, he called Dave to jaw this.
Oh, Cale.
Shut the front
Cale
door.
Barrett, absolute genius.
That's why
Show
this
him why
guy-
he's still in the Calcutta.
Yeah, mate, I wouldn't have seen that coming, but I'm an old washed-up has-been. How would I see that coming? I can't even tie my shoelaces these days.
That actually is correct. Ricky Lee cannot no longer tie his shoelaces.
That's where I wear slippies, mate. I love the slippy. You don't even have to. think this goes in, and I think he knocks the one in the centre and we go game, yeah.
Carl calling a draw again.
It's a big call.
Carl
And
Barrett
that is a banging shot, Dave Lee. That is a banging shot, Dave Lee.
And Dave Lee goes 3-1 up.
And this right here is why I have a 33% stake in Dave Lee in the Calcutta. Why? Because I couldn't buy 50%. I ain't got that much coin. Yep, that's banging. Dave Lee. Clearly the best bloke, clearly the best player in the family. Oh, Dad, multiple Masters rep. Nah, not in the same. Nah. We started beating him up when we were kids.
He's possibly the best Lee, though.
He's the best bloke, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Well played, David Lee. Straight through, buddy.
David Lee, 3-1.
And, wow, that was a big moment right there to go 2-all. And the big fella will be thinking about that black for a while, no doubt.
Not too sure when Carl Barrett gets a Guernsey next. I think last time he played, you were actually clean-shaven, Ricky Lee. Have they just decided Carl has won this Calcutta and they're playing off the second now, or what's happening?
I think Kale should probably play a match soon. Kale's just been called by the tournament director / dude that takes phone calls in the middle of matches.
Otherwise known as Alex Pace.
Yes.
While we're talking about the Pace family, though, little shout out to Pace Financial Services for making a coin donation towards this Calcutta.
Absolutely.
Also, Michael Grubb from Specialist Auto Group, who's kindly donated $500 towards the Calcutta today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these people are supporting the game by playing it, by supporting people that want to play it, and creating events that we haven't had down here in the past. And that's why I think we're actually starting to move forward as a state, because we have a reason to play the game now these days. Not just once a year turn up for a fortnight, eh? We've actually got events that you're excited to play in. It's just a shame that we can't really do any good in them.
Hey, but we support it.
Yeah, we're going to turn up and chip in fitty. But yeah, and obviously the Hobart Workers Club supported Pool since it's opened its front doors. And it's a great venue. The service is fantastic, and we've always appreciated playing for this place. So yeah, thanks to the Hobart Workers Club for all the support as well.
And the management here at the Hobart Workers Club is second to none.
Do you know who manages the place these days, Sam?
Runs a very tight ship, does the manager here. And
well, I heard it's Saturday today. There's a couple of events on, and the manager's actually just having a few sherbets and commentating. Is there any truth in that, Sam? Didn't think so. I didn't think you'd have a response for that, big boy. Anyway, Sam, it's been a good chat, and I'm going to take a spell. Taking a spell for myself, but I'm giving a spell to the people because I couldn't listen to this all day.
They let you put that on.
Anyways, big dog, I'm going to go for a wander. It's been a pleasure. I'm sure we'll do it again before the day's out.
Carl Barrett, Chris Snare coming up very shortly. Carl in sensational form at the moment, but let me tell you, he will have to earn every frame off Chris Snare because he will not give a thing away at all.
Never has, never will.
And if you're getting a bit short on your plan, your internet plan, you may want to just top it up because as soon as Chris Snare hits the table, this game will go for possibly 3 hours.
And we're actually only talking about the first frame. Anyway,
So
on that note,
we'll just take a short break and be back shortly.
Good chat.
What's that? Oh, okay. Sorry about the brief delay there, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are tuned in today. At the moment we've got Barrett v Snare. I'm sure most of you have heard of both of these players, especially Cale. Certainly one of our greatest talents to come out of Tasmania, Cale Barrett. Made his first state side at 13 years of age, I'm pretty sure he was. In fact, I still think he still holds the record for the youngest player to ever play for his state in an open men's side. I'm sure Salty will correct me on that. I think there once was a player by the name of Joel Younger, though, who was fairly young when he first played for a state side, so I'm not too sure. Pretty sure Cale's got the record. And on the other side of the coin, we've got Snare, who's possibly the oldest man to ever play the game. On the other table, for the losers side, we've got Alex Pace playing Luke Webb. Be a very tough match to call, that one. Both of about the same ability. And I can guarantee you the match won't go too long, because both of those guys don't tend to muck around too much. So Cale just having a look at his options here. Given that red on the cushion over there, I dare say he'd be looking for a bit of a containing shot here. Possibly just flicking off the red that he's closest to and looking for a snooker, I might say. He's just overhit that a little bit too much. Chris can actually see a little bit more of that black than it looks like on screen. Chris really has played well today to get himself to this stage of today. It's a very determined customer, is Chris Snare. Never throws in the towel. While that black ball isn't potted, he always feels there's a chance of still winning the frame. It's a nice little containing shot there by Cale. Just searching to try and get two shots at the moment, just so we can feel a little bit better about playing that red that's on the cushion there. These pockets are quite tight on these net pocket tables. They don't go in too generously. Chris just trying to assess his options here at the moment. I'll tell you what, he's had a good go at that. It's a very good effort. Cale might possibly look at taking this red on down the rail now. It's probably not going to be much more perfect than that for it. And if he wants to look at winning this game, he's possibly got to take it now and just back himself to run it in and run the rest of the balls from there. Well, there you go. He's made a liar of me. I don't mind this angle here for Cale. I think he can come off that top cushion and possibly look to extract that red off the cushion. And he'd still have the other red down the bottom there. Not too sure what he was thinking there, to be honest. He's played an absolute shocker, very out of character for him, especially today. He's been in fantastic form and hasn't been missing many shots at all. So Chris Snare taking a 1-0 lead now. We've also got Alex Pace taking on Luke Webb at the moment on the losers side, and David Lee taking on Eric Matthews, aka Bolter, on the other table. I'm not too sure of the scores on the other tables, but if someone's kind enough to fill me in on what's going on the other tables, I will certainly let you know. Well, there wasn't a hell of a lot of problems on the table here. Cale hasn't played the best position shot there, and left himself a long shot and has shanked it. I'm sure Snare will be eyeing off those two reds over the pocket there and be thinking he needs to get a yellow in that pocket there somewhere. I dare say possibly be looking at putting a yellow over near those two reds right now. Just played that beautifully. This is his key shot here. If he's feeling confident, he could probably even roll this in with a little bit of top, and then he's got the yellow that's near the black there. That will go up the top there, and Well, he's just got a couple of other balls to pop from there, and thank you very much. But no, and Snare, he'd definitely be looking to get this ball over the pocket. Well, there you go. We certainly didn't see that shot coming. A little bit loose there by Chris. And with 2 shots from here, Carl Barrett will definitely run this rack out. In fact, pretty sure he doesn't even need his second shot. Really is ABC from here. Carl Barrett, very accomplished player. Certainly has a lot of respect within Tasmanian 8-ball. I'm sure that's reciprocated throughout the rest of Australia, as he is a great talent, Cale. Just be looking to float back across the other side of the table and pot the black in the same pocket. Well, there you go. No, he's decided to take his 2 shots and pot the black down the bottom. Yeah, you just can't give Cale 2 shots. A player of his calibre with 2 shots will more often than not just run the rack from there. Really is a fantastic venue here at the Hobart Workers Club. The meals are possibly the best in the CBD. Not that I'm biased at all. But, you can definitely come in and grab a fantastic feed and it not hurt your wallet too much. All the meals here range from $10 to the most expensive thing on the menu is about $26, I think, which is a 250 gram filet mignon, so $26, you can't go wrong there. We've got a fantastic chef here by the name of Ben Smith, who was actually Damien Smith's brother, for those of you who know Damien out there in the 8-ball world. Does an awesome job here with the meals. Speaking of places that are good for your wallet, Pace Financial Services. They'll get you the best deal they can. They'll sort out a great loan for you, consolidate all your debts. Fantastic company, Pace Financial Services. especially for Tassie 8 Ball. They've always been a big supporter of Tasmanian 8 Ball. And of course I can't forget Specialist Auto Group, Michael Grubb and his crew out there. They certainly help me out every time there's something wrong with my car. Take it down to Mickey Grubb and the boys, and they always fix any problems that I have. Unfortunately, I've got a Commodore, so I've always got a lot of problems. One tragic thing to come out of today is Andrew Saltmarsh not playing in this Calcutta. I'm sure if he had been playing, I would have progressed a little bit further in the Calcutta. Oh, sorry, Salty, I didn't realise you were listening to me, mate. Have been a couple of upsets today though. Ricky Lee out early, Shane Griffin out early. I'm sure there's a lot of yous out there who haven't heard of Shane Griffin, but let me assure you, very, very good player. It's not a bad shot there from Snare. It's not exactly the hardest snooker in the world to get out of. I'm sure he would have liked to have rolled a little bit further with that, but still, it's done the job. I'm fairly confident Carl will get out of this snooker, and but the balls are sitting fairly pretty for Snare from here. He's played a fantastic shot there. Pretty much left him only the one red down the bottom there. It's not the hardest shot in the world, but it is semi-tough. I'm sure he'd like an easier first shot from there, but should he slot this in, I can't see a hell of a lot of problems from there on in. Well, there you go. He's just laid in another snooker. Just goes to show the difference in people's style of game. So I certainly would have been looking to have a crack from there. That's possibly why I'm sitting on the sidelines instead of still playing. But anyway, that's another story.
You have to get someone better eyes than me. I think it is, but I don't know. Rick.
Just quietly having a look at the screen, I'm going to say no total snooker here. Ricky Lee going in to have a look. Possibly not the best person to make a call on this, given how much he's drinking today. But we haven't got the best angle there. I'm pretty confident it's not a total snooker. Well, there you go. Ricky Lee's just called it a total snooker. So the commentator's curse continues. That's another reasonable shot there from Carl. Sometimes it's easy just to go in and blaze away at getting out of a snooker, but he's just nudged that yellow a bit, still left it on. However, I'd be licking my lips from here. There's not a problem in the world on the table at the moment. I'd most definitely be looking at trying to take this frame away from Cale from here. you can't give a player of Carl's calibre too many visits to the table, because there will come a time where he just takes the game away from you. Sometimes you just got to realise when to pull the trigger. Well, Chris has decided just to take that one extra shot. He's really fighting hard to try and get 2 shots here, but leaving these kind of snookers, realistically, he's just not going to get the 2 shots. Well, as soon as I say that, bang, there we go. He's got 2 shots. Having said that, not a bad shot there by Carl. I'm sure he would have liked to have left that white right on the red there, but still not a bad safety shot. Chris is most definitely going to have to waste one here, unless he can pump that red straight up to the top there and get a little snick off the top red and into the top pocket. Well, that's not a bad shot there by Chris. He's left himself bang on everything here, so if there's ever a time you're going to pull the trigger, I would say it's probably now. Yeah, no problem. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Just had to sort out a few little issues here at the Hobart Workers Club. The joys of being the boss. You're never really knocked off. I'll definitely try to get a score update on the Alex Pace and Luke Webb match. The other match, however, has finished. Bolter and sorry, I forget who his opponent was, but I'll get a score on that game for you. What's the score here, Alex? Alrighty, sorry for the brief delay there, ladies and gentlemen, but I was just trying to get a few scores for you. David Lee defeated Eric Matthews, or Bolter, 3-zip. So that's a very good result there for Dave, because Boulder's been in great form today. So Dave's done well there, and currently Alex Pace and Luke Webb are 2-all. And Luke Webb looking in the box seat at the moment to take this match out 3-2. Just like to welcome back Ricky Lee to the commentary box, unfortunately, so you're just going to have to put up with a lot of rubbish being talked.
What's happening, Sam? I just came down here for a couple of sherbets, and there's all these wooden things with green cloth on them, and I'm not sure what's happening exactly, but I recognise the equipment, but I haven't known how to use it for a long time.
Are we still talking about the pool table, mate?
No, I'm not.
That's a fantastic shot there by Cale. Probably a little bit stiff that didn't drop, because I'm sure he would have been taken on that yellow down the bottom and just floating across the table and bang on the black. But
I think that says a fair bit for why we're sitting on a chair and he's out there playing mate, because I'm pretty sure he's not happy about that. I feel like he's very disappointed that didn't drop. You and I, not so much. We're not going to make that next yellow. Jesus Christ. And how would you get position? You have to put backspin on. Who does that?
Salty just putting up on the screen at the moment.
Salt Dog is obviously
the Hobart
getting a bit hungry, because the Hobart Workers Club menus come up where you can get service and quality.
I'm not too sure if you can see it on your screens yet, but
if you're not aware, people at home, you can score a garlic bread down here at $7, and seasoned wedges at $7 is absolutely outstanding value.
Why would you go the garlic bread at $7 when you can get the bruschetta at the same price?
Basil pesto base topped with diced tomatoes, Spanish onion, balsamic, and melted Parmesan cheese, if you don't mind.
That's a winning combo right there, if you don't mind. Don't forget our famous potato skins. They are
mate, cored out potatoes with a bit of bacon and cheese, finish under a hot grill, if you don't mind. I don't even know where to go from there apart from ordering some. Oh, well, apparently it's not take out of Reederville anymore. It's being shrunk as we speak. I really hope this is all available to the public at home, because now we've got
otherwise they will not know what the hell we're talking about.
And bang, it's gone. All right, well, I'm hungry, and I'm hungry for more quality 8-ball, but see what I did there?
That was just an absolute fantastic segue there, Ricky Lee.
Appreciate that.
That was some seriously good work in the commentary box.
But I wouldn't mind some bruschetta either, you know.
I'll tell you what, Ricky Lee, I'm just eyeing off the menu at the moment, and I'm looking at that Johnny Cash burger. It's called the Johnny Cash for a reason, because it will leave you with a burning ring of fire, mate. And at the moment, the chef has just got in some Carolina Reaper chilies, which I'm told is the hottest chili in the world, which I did have a crack at the other day, and I've been regretting it since.
Was lapping milk out of a little saucer out the back, proper cat style, or cat, or...
I actually didn't have a drink. I embraced the burn. I took it on. I give it every chance to kill me. It didn't kill me, but I'll tell you what, I suffered.
Yeah, it made you stronger. Alex Pace is in some serious form, and he's just knocked out Luke Webb on the other table.
I'll tell you what, unfortunately I had to meet Alex in the loser's side of the draw, and
couple master breaks in that one from memory.
Yes, 2 master breaks in a race to 3. Definitely had me under the pump, and
the fact that you didn't call the right side of the coin, or he did, doesn't help.
Yeah, no, I went tails, he went heads, and she come up heads, mate. And
it's actually when you sit down and do the logistics of it, when you lose a toss, he wins the toss, goes 2 master breaks. You're in a fair bit of shit, really, aren't you? Like, it's not going to be a good time for you.
No, but I do have a chance to return serve, I guess, in the next frame, which I did. We went 1-all, and then he did another master break, went 2-1 up, and I had a dry break, and that was it. So
bang.
just goes to show how cutthroat this game is. Sometimes you can, I would say, not potting a break off the ball is probably not an error. It's just unlucky.
No, you can only do what you can do. You break the balls as well as you can, and then it's up to fate, really.
And Alex has just come in and said, "Thank you very much, Sam. Hit the showers. Your day's done."
You've basically belted the balls open. Nothing went in. Pretty unfortunate. Alex come over, and it was out of frame when it happened. I remember it happening. He came over and placed a white towel on your chair and said, "Do yourself a favour and hit the showers now, because it's going to save you 8 balls of pain." And essentially you didn't hit the shower.
He actually went to hand me the triangle to rack the balls up again, and then realised, actually, sorry mate, this is the last frame. And then handed me the towel and said to hit the showers.
Yeah, he said this is actually the last frame for you in this tournament.
And was a fair call, because it was.
I always look on the bright side of life, though, and we're having a cold, refreshing beverage. It's a beautiful day, and we're privileged to watch some bloody good 8-ball. Cale Barrett.
Well, got a little bit unlucky there. Probably did hit a little bit too firm.
Overcooked the white a little bit, but that's what you do when you're as good a cueist as this kid. You just do what you want.
Just,
I'd say he's good enough to knock this in, kick off the rail, black in the centre. Black's going in the centre, he's knocking this in. He's going to play a bit of holding side on it. Back it comes, and Robert is your father's brother.
Otherwise known as Bob, and he'd be me uncle.
Good bloke.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't play a little bit more bottom on that, and made sure he got the distance with the yellow. But
I think on aggregate there, if you combine both of those visits, the one that he drastically overhit and the one he underhit by an inch, if you combine the two, I feel like
he's probably gone frame.
He goes out. And I'm not sure what's happening here with Chris Snare, but he is finger banging the table quite large. And I'm not sure that he's looking for a position. He's looking for a finger. Maybe there was a mosquito on the table and he's done now.
I suppose now's a good time as any to give a little shout out to Salty for making the trip down here today. I know as the manager of the Hobart Workers Club, I definitely appreciate those sort of things, because it's good promotion for our club and our venue.
Wow.
And also gives the other sponsors a plug, like Pace Financial Services and Specialist Auto Group.
That right there was quite out of character for Chris. It's not the usual shot you'd expect from Chris now. And you'd like to back Cale to play this in. He's going to play some running left on this bad boy. He should be punching this black in the centre. Can't see anything getting in the way of this, apart from about 4 foot of cloth. And
he just
2/3 of a foot of.
He's just really shanked that. I'm not even sure he went a little bit of left-hand side on that, the way that's reacted. Because
played it quite aggressively rather than.
Well, certainly the way to go. But anyway.
That's why we're sitting here and he's not, because he can miss position and still go game. And we can get perfect position and miss balls.
Yeah, I'd feel very confident Cale knocking this black down the road. Oh, it doesn't even look like he's going to have a go at it.
He's going to play the more open pocket. He's kissed off a ball. I'm not sure about that shot.
I think that was a horrible shot, to be honest. You're going for a blind pocket when he had a pocket straight in front of him. Why you wouldn't have gone straight down the rail there, I'm not too sure. But
I think you always play the angle you can see, not the one you can't. And the pocket clearly is a lot more open in the right-hand pocket as we see the table. But when you're a cueist at that level, you play what you can see. And he's good enough to knock that in 9.5 times in 10, I'd say.
Definitely 9.5 out of 10. It's
So
I wouldn't have thought that was a high degree of difficulty shot for Cale.
For a curious to that quality, it's
he's.
I think that's a lack of confidence, to be honest. He obviously wasn't comfortable knocking it in down the rail, so he played across to a more open pocket, and that's confidence he'll get back, no doubt.
For me, this is where possibly I reckon Chris Snare would be happy watching him play that shot, because it means it's probably he's starting to get into Cale's head and making him double think about the shots that he's taking, because Snare definitely doesn't leave you the easiest of shots to come into, and
watch Cale play a lot 8-ball.
When you start doubting yourself, you start going different ways. And
absolutely, you start second guessing your ability. When you've got that much ability, then your opponent's going to start feeling like they're in the match. And he's well and truly in this match.
And Chris Snare
at position on this ball, and he's looking at 2-1, and playing good pool, and he's beat some very, very strong opponents as Chris Snare. We just watched Dave Lee not very long ago play a fantastic match against Eric Matthews on a non-televised table. Amazingly good match.
He took that one out 3-zip if I'm correct on that.
I'm pretty sure it was 3-zip in record time, and he's looking quite confident playing over here against Alex, who since Cale beat 4-0 has looked fantastic on the table.
Unfortunately, the camera's not on Dave's table, but I can tell you he's got a bit of swagger about him at the moment.
He's got a lot of swag, and Dave in a money tournament with swag is a scary animal. Because Dave doesn't mind the old bit of the old coin in the pocket. Enjoys a cold, refreshing lager from now and then. Doesn't mind a whiskey.
And what better place to have a cold, refreshing lager than the Hobart Workers Club?
I was thinking 94, but yeah, no, he's one of the better money comp players going around. He's just one of the most competitive dudes in the game in Tassie. And you put him, put him in a position like this, and he's going to thrive. And this is going to be a fantastic matchup between him and Alex Pace.
Well, Snare leaving himself a lot of work on this black here. If you ever wanted to earn a black, well, he's given himself the perfect opportunity to do so.
If you're going to play a TV black, might as well be on TV.
If I know Chris Snare at all, I'd say just look at running straight up to this black and probably trying to get a double kiss out of it and leave it safe.
I'm making an outrageous call, and I think he's going to. I don't think it's the right shot. I think that's too much cloth. And I think that's the shot.
Oh, Chris Snare.
I think that all comes down to...
Could the real Chris Snare please stand up?
It all comes down to whether or not you want to play not to lose, or whether you're going to play to win. And if you come down to a black and you got 6.5 feet of cloth, you have a dip, don't you? You don't stand back and wonder whether you're going to be afforded a clean roll on the table. I'd rather take my fate in my own hands, and I think he's played the right shot there.
Right at the moment, we've got the Hobart Workers Club dinner menu up at the moment. I'll tell you what, if you're up for a fair old feed and you want a little bit of an appetizer before you get stuck into something, the potato skins are second to none.
Especially if you've had a cold refreshing.
And the pulled pork nachos, forget about it. They're fantastic. You won't get
the front door.
Shut the front door. You will not get better.
Shut the front door. On that note, Sam, I might take a small interval from the commentary and order myself a little snacky. And if you'd like to share some potato skins, it's going to work for me.
I'm all over some potato skins.
I'll go order them, and I'll be back before the next frame's completed.
250-gram eye filet mignon, as they say in France.
Happy to order it, but you've got to chip in for that, man.
$26 is possibly the best value within the CBD.
It's pretty banging, eh?
if you're feeling hungry and you order the mixed grill, you will not leave here hungry. I'll give you the big
Is
tip.
it true that Grubby named that dish the mixed grill? Or is it called mixed? It's hard to tell with your pronunciation. Is it mixed grill or is it mixed?
Mixed.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. I thought Mick Grubb was like, I'm the president and I'm going to call it mixed grill. No, not the case? I apologise to all the public out there listening.
Keep walking, pal.
Alex Pace has left himself some work. Have a go at this.
Cracker dishes.
Have a go at this shot. Oh, that's Harm's way shot right there. Put himself right in Harm's. Tell you what, anyone that's ever said Chris Snare can't break, take that back, son, because that's an animal break.
He has absolutely crunched that and got no value for his break at all.
If you took the rails off that table, there'd be balls in Burnett Street right now.
I know it sounds outrageous.
A couple down Sandy.
Andrew Saltmarsh was having a little look at the menu and is now hungry. That's an outrageous statement.
Alex Pace has missed over here on table number 2. Dave's right in this frame now. Right in this frame.
I'd say Dave's more than right in it. I'd say it's all over this frame.
One strong positioning shot here, and it's lights out. That'll do it.
Just so you know, Dave Lee will win this frame. So we'll go back to the frame that's actually being televised at the moment, or not televised, streamed, I should say.
Not going to apologise for watching my brosif over there. But I am going to apologise.
Kale just trying to put in a little containing shot there just to tie up the black. Hasn't come off for him.
I'm pretty excited about Dave Lee going game here and potato skins, and I'll be back with you shortly.
Tell you what, that was a fantastic shot there by Snare. Somebody called Triple O because Snare's on fire at the moment. Streamed live to the world. Yes, and we're now talking on one microphone. Fair bit of work here for Chris to do. Sure, from here, Carl will definitely be looking at taking that pocket where the black is, making sure that that's his pocket and nothing else is going in there. And possibly getting a little sneaker out of it. No, he's underhit that by an absolute mile. So a few little chinks in Kale's armour is starting to be shown at the moment. He's very, very determined player as Kale, and usually doesn't give you too many chances. That's a good shot there by Chris, just tying up another one of Kale's reds. and just leaving him a nice little Chinese snooker. But I dare say Carl will be looking to bang this red straight out straight away and not be a problem for him anymore. Well, all it takes is one very good positional shot here for Chris to. He just needs to nudge that red out so he can get that other yellow into the middle. Not too sure he's gone the right way about this, but anyway, we'll just have to wait and see how he goes about his business from here. I'd definitely be looking to go back up the top to bring myself back down to the bottom again. On the other table is Dave Lee and Alex Pace in the losers side of the Calcutta. Dave is currently 1-0 up and looking in some very good form at the moment, Dave. However, I'll tell you what, when I played Alex, he was on fire, so certainly didn't give me any chances to take the game away from him. Yeah, not a good shot there by Chris. There we go. We've got the Dave Lee, Alex Pace game on now. Dave's got a little bit lucky there by not leaving Alex a shot. A little bit unlucky for Carl there. I'm sure he would have loved to have got that double with his first shot and still have two from here. But
I think if he makes that ball, he goes out really comfortably, and maybe he still does. But there's
still a fair bit of work from here.
Backs to the wall now. If that double goes in, very comfortable finish. I'd like to think he'd go game, but it's not an easy out. He's pretty caliber. Yeah, that's a
fantastic shot. He's got everything out in the open now.
That's another reason why we're having a sherbet.
I would definitely say Kale's going game from here.
Yep, absolutely. He's just played a fantastic shot. Can't have come out much better. Natural angles all the way. He's too strong a cue.
Just be looking to float across for the other red in the bottom, red in the middle, black down the bottom, and thank you very much.
You think this is game over? On table 2, you'd also think Alex Pace is
plan, I think, from here.
Very good chance here. Alex Pace should be going game to go to 2-1 up.
Top, red in the middle.
Top ball for me all day. Hold the white.
Good shot there by Alex. He's plumb on that black in the middle. And
easy as you like from Barrett.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Alex takes a 2-1 lead.
2-1 on table 2.
2-1 lead, race to 3. Dave Lee with his work cut out from there. And Kale looking to take it back to 2-all.
Well played, Cale Barrett. Very, very strong finish after missing a double early in that out. Very, very clinical finish. Can't ask for much more than this, Sam. Got a bloke that's hardly been around for 5-6 years in Tasmanian 8-ball, playing at a really high level. You got a 17-year-old kid coming off multiple Australian titles this year at World Teams event.
Yes, Alex Pace, current World Teams champion. In the under-21s, is that right?
Australian snooker champion.
Or was it the under-18s? Not too sure.
But a couple of cold refreshings, but I would like to think it was a couple of under-18 Australian snooker billiard titles. Might have been under-21s. Either way, an Australian title, and the level the game's being played at in this country is an absolute credit to where he's at as a cures.
Alex at the moment just fresh back from Russia. He went over to St. Petersburg and played in the world titles over there. Unfortunately, didn't have the success he would have liked.
Spent some time in Egypt this year as well at another junior event from memory. It's been fairly well travelled.
Thankfully, his old man is absolutely loaded and he can keep on doing these trips.
Well, I talk to Alex regularly about this issue, and he tells me that he's working and it's all his money, but he works for his dad. I don't think it counts, does it?
I'll tell you what, his old man's giving him a fair wage. That
I don't know many 17-year-old kids on 87 grand a year and working 20 hours a week.
Straight out of a fish punt.
It's not exactly straight out of Compton, is it? But he's a credit to himself and his family. He's a really good kid, and it's a fantastic thing that he's organised, his old man, and obviously the club and other people that know and are involved in the game. And I think it's a testament to where 8-ball's at in this state that we've got events like this.
Definitely shows Alex's maturity within the game. He's only 17 years old, so you've got to bear that in mind. And he's gone out of his way to organise this competition and put it on, and it's all the credit to him. So he's obviously passionate about this game that we all love, and we could do with more players like him, to be honest.
We're privileged to have him in the game down here. It's a privilege to have people that age in the game, giving back to the game. And keep giving to the game, it'll keep giving back. So
Dave Lee's almost played an absolute cracker there against Alex, but
it's put him in a very strong position in the frame.
I'm going to go a bit of an early call here, Ricky Lee, and say Kale runs these balls.
On the red, are we?
On the yellow, mate.
Yellow, going game.
Yellow
I'm happy with
balls
that call.
is done. Stick a fork in Kale, he's done. This game's over.
In 7 visits.
Oh, commentator's curse straight there.
That's
you just talk a fella up and he burns you.
Well, you know, you got a bit carried away and you paid the price. Wouldn't be the first time you got a bit carried away, Thurgood.
After watching that shot, I am actually starting to wonder why I am on the sidelines now. But
coming back out of retirement. I've been retired for 3 hours. It's time to come back.
Should have stayed out of retirement.
Tell you what, though, I haven't missed many shots from a bar stool, but geez, I've missed a few from the end of a queue. Especially today.
You are actually considered the best barstool player in the country, so...
Well, I'm not sure if it is one, but I'm going to take it as a compliment.
nobody calls the game better than Ricky Lee from a bar stool. Let me give you the tip.
Dave Lee, look at that, blocking a table 101. Doesn't like the cameras, or what's the story? Well, you'd think he would like the cameras.
He is a fairly recluse character, is Dave Lee. He
is a shrinkling violet, isn't he? He's a very quiet man, very reserved, like his brother, really.
Fairly ordinary shot there by Chris. I'm sure he would have liked to have come down a little bit lower than that.
I'm not sure if you've noticed yet, Sam, but ship sailed. But when Chris stands over where he is now, he looks like he's a pool table on legs. Look at that. No, the split screen's done me absolutely no favours there. That's very close to a foul. And I think with an open pocket now and Barrett's yellows there, I can't see any reason why Barrett won't clear these.
Well, he's got one problem ball on the cushion there, but with that red sitting near the pocket, it's possibly the biggest pocket in the world.
I feel like there's a lot of American 9-ball pool tables that pocket now is tight. On one of those, on this table, you could drive a bus down there and it might even be able to have a bus next to it and both get through. Lose a bit of paint at best.
I'll tell you what, Cale's got me a little bit gun shy now. I'd like to take the lid off this frame, but given his last shank, I'm not going to take the lid off it just yet.
I feel like you're being a little bit glass half foolish there, Sam. I think he doesn't miss very often. He's already had a really bad one. I reckon he's good for this clearance.
Better a glass half full than half empty, mate.
That's a solid bit of correction there, Sam. And just refer back to my earlier point, I've had a sherbet or two. And it is delicious. Geez, the beer lines are good here at the Hobart Workers Club.
I'll tell you what, the beers are that cold here, I actually had to take my beer out into the kitchen, put it in the microwave for 30 seconds just to warm it up a bit. That's how cold it is.
I didn't realise there was a microwave out there, mate. I assumed that food of that quality was coming straight out of the oven every single time, because it is absolutely banging.
We actually just got the microwave in to heat the beers up.
Just to heat the beers?
To heat the beers, because they're too cold.
It's like drinking ice, but froth on top. It's outrageous.
Some people call it a frothsicle.
I feel like we're two of those people. Anyway, I think we should spare the general public a bit more BS and perhaps just commentate this clearance that's in progress, because Barrett's got this on toast, hasn't he?
Yeah, I dare say just look at...
I think it's all natural from here.
Oh, look, I don't think he even needs to put anything on the ball, probably just a little bit of top. Just roll it down the cushion. He's got the other yellow there over the pocket,
there's no
yellow in the middle.
That's it. What's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with that. He might possibly take that yellow in the middle now, but I don't think so.
No, there's no need, I don't think. I think he plays.
He could
it's much of a muchness.
Roll it in now. He's got the angle. Roll back up the table.
You've got a tiny bit of unnatural position. Tiny bit. You just got to hold the white a tiny bit. And it's a no-brainer. Carl Barrett clears this frame and goes 3-2 up. Dave Lee looks like he's in a very strong position to get it back to, I think, 2-all. Is that correct?
2-all, that's correct. He's played this frame well, Cale.
Barrett does not miss these. Dave Lee very rarely misses these.
He had one little shank in the game. He's got away with it and shows the calibre of player he is, and he's regained himself and gone frame. Take a 3-2 lead, race to 4.
That's why he's won multiple state championships, and he's, 20 years old? And
he has won multiple ones, yes, Ricky Lee. Possibly not as many as your good self, mate. I think you've won 4, is that correct?
I think I'm good for 3.
3?
But I'm also a dinosaur and he's a kid. So you'd like to think in that many years of walking this earth, you'd win a couple. But, mate, if he keeps playing this game, he's going to win a ton more than I will in my life. So
he's got to get over a little mountain that we call Mount Maguire, because I'm pretty sure Jezza has just successfully gone a three-peat.
Yeah, I think you're right too. And actually, now you mention it, Sam, on the subject of baked potato skins, I'm going to put one in my face.
Well, Snare's absolutely crunched that break, and it's looking beautiful for him.
I'm not going to lie to you, that was absolutely delicious with a bit of garlic aioli, if you don't mind.
I'll definitely be licking my lips from here looking at this rack. And then probably absolutely destroy it by shanking something. However, while I'm thinking about this frame, I will steal one of Ricky Lee's potato skins.
It's not theft when it's offered, mate. And while you're consuming that like a bulldog eating porridge, I'll offer a small amount of insight on how a good player would possibly go about this. I'm just trying to bring back some old memories. That's not the way I think he wanted to go about it.
Well, if that had gone in, fairly safe to say that probably would have been game. But
correct. And I think it's quite fair to say now that Kale is the new favourite in this frame. And I'd happily back him to go game from here. I think these reds, due to this guy's ability, he gets around these, I think. His first shot's critical. I think he plays this red. I'm surprised he's playing this shot. I can't see why he wouldn't play the red between two yellows. It's a very negative shot. He's played a containment shot, and I don't understand why. Even if he doesn't, if he doesn't pop that in the centre, and he apologised for it, so he didn't go for it.
I'll tell you what,
Chris's money.
If that was a containment shot, it was a horrible one, because had that have not dropped,
Snare goes game.
Absolutely everything open for Snare. And he's.
That's beyond me. I'm not sure what he's playing there for there, to be honest. Very careless after a pretty clinical frame to go 3-2 up. I'm not sure why he's gone about trying to not win when it was there to be won. He's a far better player than that.
That's a beautiful shot there by Chris.
Now you're in a dogfight.
It's pretty much game over from there, I would have thought. If you can hear a bit of chewing going on at the moment, we're just
crispy lettuce
finishing off what used to be known as a plate of potato skins, is now called an empty plate.
Pretty happy with that, Sam. Alex Pace just got a win over Dave Lee.
Won 3-2 against Dave. Look, really was a toss of the coin, that match. Both players in great form. Seeing as Alex has managed to get through that match, I'm going to put him as definitely a firm favourite to take this cow cover out.
I think I believe the way that Alex has fought back after getting beaten 4-0 at that age, having achieved that much in the game this year, to go down 4-0 and to respond the way he has is absolutely staggering for where he's at mentally in the game.
Yet again showing his maturity. He didn't get his sookie pants on,
I would have worn my sookie pants if I'd been beat up 4-0.
Didn't put his head down, he just went, oh well, here's what it is, I lost 4-zip, on with the next match, and he's just gone on with his business, and tell you what, he's in good form. and will take some beating.
Absolutely. I'd actually. It's probably not my place to predict as a so-called neutral party, but for me, he's favourite now for the tournament. Based on the way the structure is, Kale is clearly right there with him. He's on the winner's half. If he closes out this match, who can say, this looks like it's going to go 3-all to me.
The man who actually destroyed him 4-zip is on the table right now in Cale Barrett, so obviously he can't be discounted, but just Alex's mental state and his capacity to just get on with the game and not dwell on things puts him in good stead to be able to win this, I think.
I think having gone down 4-0 to an opponent that's still in the tournament, he's going to want that back pretty badly, and his form is so strong. I think his cueing is very strong, his mentality is clearly strong. If it came down to a match between the two of them, I won't be doing anything but watching that match. So that's going to be a fantastic match after the way Kale played. And by Alex's own admission, he didn't play a strong match, and Kale just finished him. If it gets down to those boys in the final, whoever's in the final, it's going to be fantastic. But
well,
I think
one thing I can guarantee you is it will not go for long.
Correct.
Because both are quite attacking players, and
I think they're both aggressive, and they like to close out very efficiently, and it's fun to watch. It's always fun to watch kids playing at that level, doing what they do. It's a pleasure to watch. And regardless of who wins this match, we're in for a really interesting final. Chris Snare just doesn't go away.
I think Cale Barrett has been watching a few little reruns of Mick Skerry, the way he goes about his business with that shot, because it was straight out of the Mick Skerry handbook, that shot.
Intelligent shot.
And it most certainly works for Mick Skerry, because he's back-to-back Australian singles champion. That's a great shot there.
That's a really good shot from Chris Snare. Really good shot. I don't mean to talk out of school, but I don't know if Skerry would have thought of that. That was an absolute beauty. Back-to-back Australian titles.
So just to clarify, you're saying Mick Skerry got nothing?
That's 100% not what was said. What I'm saying is that was next level from Chris Snare.
As far as I'm concerned, Mick Skerry is next level, mate.
Oh yeah, I mean,
it takes a huge effort to go back to back.
You don't jag 2 in a row, do you?
No, you don't jag 1 in a row, mate.
Yeah.
You know that you've been in a Australian singles final.
Absolutely, I don't think I've ever cried more in a day in my life since.
Against the master himself, Alec Everinatis.
It was a pleasure to watch him destroy me that day. He was amazing.
And if I'm not incorrect, Ricky, I believe he hasn't beaten you since, mate.
Oh, he beat me in a game of one-handed, left-handed Scotch doubles, actually, at the Nationals recently up in Albury. And look, it's probably the most serious match we've played recently, but it was a good time.
Was Brenton Collier part of that duo?
No, I played with my brother, and we played against Alec and Sonny Lister, and it was a good time.
Sonny Lister. I'll tell you what, there is a combined age of about 220 years there.
Well, we did laugh at the time about the fact that between the two of them, they're about 8,000 years old, and between me and my brother, we're pretty good for 65. And we've got about 10-to-1 grey hairs on those boys. And they used to go to school with dinosaurs, mate. So, you know, something has genetically...
Sonny Lister was known to catch a pterodactyl to school. So,
true story, mate. And his favourite red meat growing up was Tyrannosaurus Rex. So, I mean, he's been about, hasn't he? And, still beating up me and Dave Lee in one-handed, left-handed Scotchies.
Two very good players. Two very good players of our game, though,
mate,
Alec and Sonny.
It was a good time, mate. They're
Two
probably
absolute cracking blokes, too.
great blokes and two of the biggest contributors to this game in Australian 8-ball history, and always will be. Regardless of what happens from here on in, those two will go down as two of the greats of the game, and rightly so.
Possibly why both of them in the Hall of Fame, Ricky Lee.
Correct.
It's not something that's given out lightly, and well-deserved recipients of it.
Oh, amazing contributors to the game, and better people than players, I'd say, and that's an absolutely massive call when you've contributed that much to the game. They're just all-time dudes, and you can't give more for the sport than they have, and they're still giving it. I've hardly given anything to the game. I've just taken. And yeah, I still sleep at night pretty good about that. Much like yourself, Sam. That'd be fantastic. Head chef of the Hobart Workers Club, Ben Smith, in the house. Ben, how do you feel about...
I'll tell you what, Ben Smith can play a game of pool too.
And
unfortunately was runner-up in the C-grade singles last Saturday here at the Hobart Workers Club.
Hey, it's, you know, and regardless of whether there was two in the field, runner-up's runner-up.
There's 5 in the field, guys. There was 5.
We've just been told there was 5 in the field, not 2.
I'm not sure if that's accurate, but Ben has led us to believe there was 5 in the field.
There was 5.
5's a fact.
Did get in the final on a count-back frame.
Is that true?
That is correct.
On a count back, he made the final and finished.
Just want to find something out, guys. How'd you go to Calcutta today?
We're commentating, mate. That's how well we're winning the Calcutta today.
Get out in the kitchen and do your job, pal. Alex Pace in the house.
Alex Pace has just joined us, possibly to take the lid off his form at the moment, just quietly going about his business.
That's a fantastic shot from Mick Scary right there.
Pretty much destroying any opponent he comes across.
That's a fantastic shot. That's changed the frame.
Good shot by Carl there.
Massively.
Can't quite see the angle on the table. It's not a great angle on the screen, but I'm not sure that red actually will go under that yellow there.
I don't think it goes clearly from where it is now, but I think he's put it in a position where he can manipulate the pocket.
Yeah, I think it's going to take another 2 or 3 shots to get that into a position where he can actually take that pocket.
I think the yellow's maybe 2-3 mil from the rail. If he can nudge it so it goes to the rail, that's the 2-3 mil you need, and he's in a position where he can go game. And to change the frame from where he was to where he is now.
I actually think if you pump this ball...
I think he's going to knock the yellow in, hey?
Well, not a bad shot.
What's your call from here? Is Snare going to finish this?
My call is Snare does not finish from here. Hopefully he can't hear me because he's standing right next to me at the moment. But
are you calling him deaf? Or are you calling yourself a good whisperer?
He is old.
Correct.
Every chance he didn't hear me.
We're old too, though, Sam, these days.
Mate, no grey hairs on my head, mate.
Well, that's because you're a receding hairline.
No receding hairline either, mate.
I know this is an outrageous call, but I'm making it.
I wouldn't consider myself bald, mate. I would say I have a follicle problem.
I said nothing about baldness, mate. I said you have a receding hairline and it's accurate and accept it. If you said that I was grey, I would accept it because it's true.
You're actually beyond grey. In fact, the only person who's greyer than you at the moment,
my brother,
is the person at the table. And no, you definitely got your brother covered for grey hairs, mate.
Not as many.
Dave Lee has less grey hair than you. Is my call.
Why would you lie to everybody at home? Is he playing that? Oh, wow, that's big. That is big, Chris Snare. That is massive.
Unfortunately, was relying on a fair bit of luck, that shot, and he's got 0 luck out of that. Probably deserved a little bit more.
The black doesn't sneak past that.
It doesn't. Well, it does snake past. It doesn't pot, but it's. I think he's got enough there to be able to sit it and bang in the pocket.
I like the way you manipulated my sentence there, Sam. And yes, it will sneak past the red and it will not go hit the leather. Well played.
It's obviously a huge shot here by Chris, because should he miss this, I don't think he will get back to the table. He's played that wonderfully. Oh, somebody call the cops. He's been robbed by a crooked table.
Well, they're only down the road on Liverpool Street too. That shouldn't take them long to get here.
I'm not too sure Kale's on this red. On the second red that's off the cushion there. I'm not too sure he's on that.
He's got a clear shot at it.
He does?
Clear shot at it.
I'm not sitting in the best position to be able to say that properly.
It's probably...
if he is on it, I dare say he's probably game from here, because he'll have a good angle to float back down the table and
he's got a clear shot at it.
Take that other red.
I think he pulls the white high, plays high at the table.
Oh,
that's a very...
that's come off horrible.
He's fortunately left himself an angle here where he can punch it in the top rail and bring the white back high, but it's absolutely not the shot that he'd want to have left himself on.
It's never fun having to pump balls into the middle pocket, even though it's a slight angle, but
yeah,
they do like to spit out on these tables.
Not ideal at 3-2 when they were all there to be had where they were sitting, but
looks like he's looking at just floating it in. And,
is this the final, Sam?
no. Ricky Lee is currently sitting down to the roast of the day, which is a combination of baked ham, roast beef, smothered with seeded mustard, turkey, baked potatoes, peas and corn, roast pumpkin.
I know, Sam, that you love a feed, but after that shot and going off 12 rails to not make position, I feel like that should have been more at the forefront of your commentary.
If we actually did a rewind on that shot,
didn't come off 12 rails. I'm happy to retract it.
2, maximum 3 rails, but I'm sticking with 2.
It was 3.
It was 3. Okay, I'll go with it. Still 9 rails short of where you were at, mate. I'm not...
Outstanding roast, though.
Okay, he's going across the table here, knocks this in, and it's framed. No. Oh, he's got lucky with that. He's got lucky with that. Very hard position to be in here. The only possible shot I can see from here is to possibly run the red up the cushion, Ricky, towards that yellow. Because even if you get out of the snooker, you've absolutely got nothing on the black. So not too sure it's advantageous to even try and get out of the snooker.
I'd find it very difficult personally to knock the red high, knowing the odds of me getting another shot with a black clearly near the pocket, 2 shots on your final ball. Yellow's not even entirely covering. Oh, I don't think I could go out like that personally. I'd have to go for this yellow, and if it goes in, I'll deal with the double. I'd have to play the shot.
If he's lucky, he might come off the second cushion and even land behind that yellow.
I think you have to play this. And he's played it well. He's played it well.
Well, he has played it well, but unfortunately I think it's game over from here. natural angle to land on the black. All he's got to do is lay down and knock that red in.
No, yeah, he's just going to play this dead weight. I don't think he's going to enjoy playing soft. He'll probably give it a little bit, knowing Kale. I wouldn't want to know whether it's going to roll. He's going to play a bit of drag by the looks of it. No brainer. And that's the match right there.
So it looks like from here, Kale takes on Dave Lee. Is that correct? No, that is not correct. Kale takes on Alex Pace.
Correct. Kale's got through Chris there, and Alex got through Dave Lee. So we've got a Chris has obviously just lost. So Chris comes down to the losers half and plays against Alex.
Yes, of course. Of course, that was still the winners round. So Chris and Alex. Kale advances straight into the final, so he's got to be beaten twice from here.
It's a very, very interesting tournament from here, and as much as I'd love to keep talking about it, my roast is getting cold, and it's been an absolute pleasure again, Sam.
So what we might do from here, ladies and gentlemen, is just take a short break. And as soon as the Chris and Alex match commences, we'll be back.
Good chat, big boy.
So there is some quality, absolute quality.
This is going to happen again, isn't it? Facebook's going to go viral on me. Can't believe this shit these cunts are doing.
I've just opened...
Gary? Who? Who from? Melbourne?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I've just had a quick break. Back now, Alex taking a 1-0 lead in the game, and from what I saw, was given a gift in that frame. Ricky Lee just finishing the rest of his $10 roast meal. Can't get much better value than that, Ricky Lee. Speaking of good value, here at the Hobart Workers Club, $4.50 schooners. Some might say the more you drink, the more you save. It's a nice little shot there by Chris, managed to hold the white for his other red. I dare say he'd be looking to float out for his other red that's on the cushion there and try and take the pocket from there. It hasn't come off well for him. Not too sure that this red passes through there, but I guess we'll find out shortly. Given the amount of time Chris has had to spend on this shot, so it doesn't pass through, but it looks like he's playing it as it does. It will certainly pass through, that's for sure. Yet again, a deceiving angle on the screen. Well, to me it looks like the double's on here and should leave himself nice for the black. Looks like that's what he's looking at. He really needs to get this in or over the pocket here. No. Hasn't worked out well for him there, and pretty sure Alex will pounce on this and look to punish him for that shot.
Not sure if Andrew Saltmarsh is currently available, but I wouldn't mind bringing up a bit of video footage to see if Sam's actually attacked a piece of my roast beef since I've been away, because I don't remember having a piece cut in that fashion, and I always put my fork on the left-hand side of my knife.
Oh, that's an absolute shocker there by Alex. I'm not really sure what he was trying to do.
Not as shocking as a bloke eating a bloke's roast beef while he's going to the washroom.
But one thing I can guarantee you, Ricky Lee, is forget about the video footage, mate. I've dead set out a crack at that roast beef, buddy.
I know that. And
just quietly, a little bit of turkey too.
I knew I didn't leave the fork on that side. Well played, Sam Thurgood. And Chris Snare well back in this frame all of a sudden.
The only problem here, obviously, is the black. He's going to need to take his 2 shots, obviously, with
Unbelievable.
The red. So he's only left with 1 on the black. I don't know if... well, he's certainly gone a different way to what I would have.
That's probably why you're sitting down having a beer commentating and he's still in the tournament.
That's a good shot there by Chris, but I don't think he'll be seeing that red for quite some time. So pretty much get yourself relaxed, ladies and gentlemen, and I'd say there's a few shots left in this frame.
I've actually got to work tomorrow at 3 o'clock, Sam, and I'm not sure whether or not I should call in a bit late now or watch this frame out, so I feel like there's a bit of time left in this one.
He's actually can pot this red, but obviously gains nothing by potting it. So let's say, well, there you go. Possibly one of the most safety conscious and percentage playing players that I know in Chris Snare has had a red hot crack at it and absolutely butchered it.
I'm not sure if butchery is entirely fair. It wasn't a bad effort, but it was definitely on the aggressive side of life.
Very out of character for Chris. I would have backed him to play those 2 yellows over to the red and look at containing it a little bit more. But
very low percentage shot for a guy who prides himself on playing high percentage 8-ball. That said, I find it very difficult to hang a bloke out to dry for having a crack.
What time's the final?
The winner of that is playing my brothers is going.
Alex Pace far too good to miss these balls from here. Might as well just grab the triangle and rack these balls up again. This game's over. ABC, Alex. Got a natural angle for the black here. All he's got to do is roll it in. And thank your mother for the rabbits. Well, Alex taking a 2-0 lead in this match. Race to 3. Chris Snare definitely got his work cut out from here. Well, I've got a feeling, I think it's Alex's break from here. And he'd be definitely looking to break and go frame and move on to the final. No, as usual, incorrect. Chris Snare's break. Andrew Saltmarsh doing a fantastic job here with his live streaming. Hopefully there's no glitches. Hopefully for all of you at home watching this match, everything's going well. Well, that was a stinker of a shot really. Addy have got that ball. He's on absolutely nothing, so probably got a little bit lucky there by leaving Chris not a hell of a lot, but having said that, he's on absolutely everything. Bad shot there by Chris. Alex has got a little bit unlucky with a kiss there, but they're definitely still all there for him. All they need is one good positional shot here to take care of those three reds that are bunched together there. Tell you what, Ricky Lee have taken advantage of the $4.50 schooners here today at the Hobart Workers Club. And if you've listened to any of Ricky's commentary, you'd probably know he's taken full advantage of the $4.50 schooners himself today.
Might have bitten off more than I can chew with this microphone position I'm in, Sam, but my view is terrible from over there. And the view's a lot better from here, apart from looking at your grill. That is not the best shot he's going to play today. And it's been compounded by an epic foul.
That's quite simply a shot of a man who's 2-0 up and feeling fairly confident. Which is usually not the best way to go.
That's a very good shot from Snare. He's got a little bit unlucky not to leave on this plant. Nudged a bit too far.
With two shots from there,
shouldn't make any difference.
Fairly confident that you should run this out.
Do you play a nice pocket weight double on this, Sam, or do you play it thin down the corner?
I don't mind the double, mate.
I don't mind the double. Control the white. Goes in, you've got a Jackie. That's not one of the two options I wouldn't have thought.
Another rash shot there by Chris. Very out of character for him.
It's been an interesting frame so far, Sam. A couple of shots you wouldn't expect from either of these guys so far. Quite like that position from Chris. If he just holds the wide a little, he should have a nice shot in the long pocket, and it all gets fairly natural after one good positioning shot.
Yeah, not really the shots of two people who were about to progress to a final, Ricky Lake.
By their own admission, I'm pretty sure they would like to delete this frame from their memory. But it's still there to be won. You've got to put that out of your mind and get it done.
Both of these players, whoever should progress from here, are going to have to step their game up if they want to beat Carl Barrett in the final.
I think he's might have left this a fraction straight, but can't see it being a big issue for him. Just going to have to give this a bit more love than he would have liked to, but that's a lot of love he's given it. Almost too much love, if that's even possible.
There is a fair bit of love in Alex Pace.
Correct. Fair bit of love in this commentary box too, just quietly. Sam's just extended a cheeky little hand.
Of a beautiful bromance.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think it began a long time ago, to be honest. But it's a nice, it's a nice touch putting your hand on my thigh gently like that, Sam. It's a little creepy, but as a mate, I'm okay with it.
Sorry, mate, couldn't help it. Barry White music just kicked in and got carried away with it.
It's a nice touch. Those cinnamon candles you've just lit too. That's not a bad thing at all. How do you feel about this, Sam? I like him to nick this in the centre and come off 3. I think he's going to play it in 1, 2, 3. Be pop out somewhere central for a black, and that's missed by quite some margin. I think you'll find that didn't even hit jaw.
Well,
if it did, it was on the outside.
It's most definitely put Chris into a corner here. He's definitely got to take these 2 yellows on from here. I don't think he can play a containing shot. I think he's got to play this yellow he's closest to straight up the top. And he's got that other yellow down the rail and black down the bottom there. And
he's made it quite clear, I think, by the way he's played this. It's not about containment. He's playing to win. He's having a crack.
Well, he's most definitely played out of character. So now that I've
you calling commentators,
he might find a containing shot from here. So
I think you've been a little bit harsh on yourself as a commentator, Sam. But I mean, it's not inaccurate.
I think if you want to win these kind of things, you've got to find a time to step up and have a go at it.
Amen. I think he takes this on. You've got to take this ball on.
That is very different to the way I saw it going down Ricky Lee, but nothing wrong with a bit of creativity, mate.
Well, I think I'm done with this frame. I'm out. I'm thinking of ordering another roast just so I don't have to deal with commentating this.
Absolutely odds-on favourite, unbackable odds to throw in a snooker right now. In fact, I'm putting $1,000 on it at $1.01.
And I'll take that.
Oh,
he's doubling in the centre.
I just lost $1,000. No.
I owe it. It's on camera. I owe you money.
I am a genius.
I'm never going to pay it. He looked odds on for having a solid swing at that, and just dropped the old snooker in.
Was cueing it like he was going the double, and then just whacked a heap of pace.
That's a good looking shot right there. Good looking shot.
It's a good shot there by Alex, but it's probably given Chris a little bit of breathing room. I reckon he can lay down and play this shot with a bit of confidence, knowing he's going to leave Alex off that red a bit. Wow. Speaking of unbackable odds, Alex pays $1.01 to lay a little sneaky snooker himself in.
Not an easy snooker though. A little bit of cloth between you and the ball, and the price you're going to pay for a missed snooker is probably death.
And the price you pay for missing that red is death as well.
So do you have a go, or do you? I mean, you play the snooker, but it's not an easy ball. He's played that beautiful. It's a really nice shot. It's good control.
I think Ricky Lee has actually talked that shot up a little bit more than it needed to be. It was fairly simple.
He played a bit of drag on it. I used to be able to play that 18 years ago.
You used to be able to play drag, and unfortunately now you've turned into a drag.
Your mum's a drag. Sam's gone a little bit missing here in the commentary box after that comment. I think the only way Chris has a negative result here is if he puts the white straight in off. He makes contact with this ball. He's in a really strong position. Really strong position.
I'm not sure that's a total snooker, Ricky.
Oh,
good luck nicking it, mate.
He can hit the ball, which I think the way that the block has come in, he needs to hit it anyway. It's not like he can go across the table, make contact and have a favourable result, so he's going to have to play this with a little love. It's pretty well played, Alex Pace.
It's very well played, actually. He's managed to block
good
the
shot.
clear path for the black. Black still obviously goes in the middle.
He's put the white in a favourable position and he's blocked the black into its most natural pocket. That's a fairly good shot. I think Chris is very likely going out, but
possibly double this ball back down the ends. Maybe look at a bit of a containing shot. I'd personally be taking the nick on, but I think he might be looking at the double here. He could possibly just nick off this too and float down to the middle of the table and then get a snooker out of it.
I like the cut. I think if you play it thin enough, you're going to come high, and naturally you're going to come to a good spot. That's a great shot. It's the right shot, and it's very well played.
Hit that pretty much as good as you can hit it.
Absolute treat. Hit it thick enough to avoid the centre pocket. Came back a treat. No, personally, I play this in the centre all day. I don't play high.
I don't think you look at the top, do you?
And yeah, we are wrong again.
Well, we just looked at the top, and that's a fatal mistake, really, right there. It's, for me, it was an absolute gimme straight in the middle.
Well, I think it's a little bit negative in nature, like you're trying to protect the white ball.
Well, if I miss it, I can still have it.
And if you play blacks that you should never miss, and in the back of your head you're thinking about what if I do, you're not totally committed to your ball.
You just got to lay down, knock it in the middle, say thank you very much.
Play your high draw, let the nap do some work. Thanks for coming out. Because the alternative is you leave a so-called safe position and then you look at this shot. For me, not the correct way to go about it, but you know, we all play the game differently.
Well, he's almost played a perler there, but hasn't worked out for him.
Really well played shot.
Tried to go the two cushions, didn't quite come off.
It's a bit of This isn't entirely comfortable. The angle's fairly good.
Look, Alex goes 3-0 here, and we move on to Alex Carl Barrett grand final.
Correct. What odds on this drawing?
$1.
Hit the jaw.
Nothing wrong with wiping your feet before you go inside, Ricky Lee.
That's the courteous thing to do. Jaw or clean net for this one?
Absolutely clean as a whistle, mate.
What about a whistle that's been blown in for a couple of years without being cleaned at any point?
bang, clean as you like.
Fucking update those scores.
A pace 3-zip. Boomtown final.
Okay, that's Alex Pace with the win. He goes to a 3-0 win. Final is next against Cale Barrett. Alex Pace, Cale Barrett. And I'll tell you what, from what I've seen, Cale's going to take some beating. But if anyone's going to beat him, it's probably going to be Alex Pace.
Luke Whip just walked into the commentary box, if you don't mind.
That's right, Rick. Everyone that knows anything about 8 Ball's gone home. And they've just left with you and me.
Essentially, there's nobody left to talk about the game that's qualified to. So there's a couple of blokes that we're just having a quiet show, but they now are in the box. It's not a bad place to be. 1-1 we're looking at the moment. Carl Barrett winning the last frame after Pacey won the first. Two guys that are going to do a lot in this game and already have. Done a lot more than I have in 15 years, that's for sure. I did absolutely nothing. These blokes are like 12 years old each, aren't they? They've still winning titles. No wonder I stopped playing. Got nothing. Barrett's made that. That's never missing. Still got a bit of a niggly little situation in this corner. He's got a good angle to come across, but still going to need to do some pretty stuff with that white ball.
Talking about pretty stuff, look at that haircut.
It's a good haircut, isn't it?
Wow.
You know, the only thing you could make that haircut any better, bit of grey through it, I think, would be a really nice touch.
Well, not all of us turn grey, Ricky.
Not all of us have as carefree lifestyle as Carl Barrett, mate. If I had that little stress in my life, I'd probably be mouse brown too. Back to 8 Ball.
Back to 8 Ball.
Really good shot by Pacey there. He's handed it back over to Barrett.
Oh.
Wouldn't be pleased with that one. Much as the competitive side of me hates watching finals, it's actually a pleasure to watch these two blokes nut it out as well. Both good pair of dudes, come from really good families, achieved a lot in Q Sports in a very short amount of time. It's a privilege to have guys of this age playing at this level.
Absolutely, it's the two youngest players in the field in the final, so that's...
You told me before it started you were 18 years old.
Well, I wish I was 18-year-old.
Wouldn't be the first time you'd lied to me. Lee Quinn in the house.
He's missed that by a long way.
I think if there's one bloke in the world that didn't need to hear that, it's Alex Pace. He might have heard that. Wouldn't hit the long side of a barn, you reckon? Barns come in all different shapes and sizes, however. But that was a big barn.
It's a very big barn.
Containment shot from Barrett.
So those two reds that have been stuck together are now opened up and potable. And
note that one in your calendar. Carl Barrett played a containment shot, because you won't see that one again many times this year. It's nice to see. I think this is an awesome matchup in the final. It'd be hard to say they aren't the two best players in the field today on form. Barrett's completely deserved to go through into the final in the winners' half. Since losing to Barrett 4-zip, Alex Pace has looked fantastic. Don't think anyone would have any right to say they deserve to be here more than these two. And for two dudes that normally run around the table, taking a bit of time, thinking about their shots.
And
it's a solid sign of maturity.
And playing some safety, Rick, which is
absolutely
uncharacteristic from these two.
Playing very intelligent, well thought out shots, which your young players often don't do. So it's good to see they've recognised it's quite a moment, and they're playing pool that's appropriate to the situation. Nice to see they care a bit about what they're playing in. People that have achieved a lot in the game sometimes
forget to be as critical at regional level. This is a regional competition. There's no state titles, Australian titles to be won here, but this means a bit to both of these boys to win this final, and it's good to see.
Doesn't hurt that there's $1,400 on the line either.
That's a bonus, isn't it?
I think it's a bonus. But,
I mean, Alex Pace doesn't need it, seeing as though his father is Pace Financial Services, major sponsor of the Pace Christmas Calcutta. And why wouldn't you sponsor an event that your young blokes have a real good chance of taking some bacon home from? Well played, Pace family.
I wonder if Alex will reimburse Mike for any of the disbursements that he's put forward.
I feel like Alex will probably donate a large portion of this to the food bill he's incurred over the past 17 years of breathing. Because he does love a feed, this young man. Can he? No wonder he's such a big unit. This is a nice finish here. Nice and clinical. Got around him beautifully. That works.
And there's no way he's missing this.
Correct.
2-1 Alex.
Correct. Bit of leather candy though, just quietly. Wasn't afraid to put it in.
Certainly hit the back of the pocket.
Never been known to be shy on a visit. Doesn't lack confidence, the young man, and why would you? Why would you when you're playing at that level? How do you feel about the way this final's panning out, mate? Pacey's hit these straps early. I think Cale's made a really nice visit. He's made a nice finish. Pacey's got a couple and a break. This is a big break here. Gets a good break and makes the clearance, and he's really taken control of this match. If he doesn't and Cale gets first opportunity in this frame, this could be straight back to square fast, and this is a great start.
That's a very nice break there.
Big break.
The balls are open.
Very open table. It's a nice way to capitalise on a good start. To see if he can close out the visit here. It's a little bit to be done. It's not out yet.
Red or yellows, Rick?
I like the yellows.
Yeah, it's got to be the yellows.
I like the yellows because I don't like two reds.
It's taken reds, but
and there's a third red that's unpleasant.
Yeah.
For me, there's a lot more niggle to do on the reds, and
that's a bad sit there. If he wants to be on this front down the left of the table, but
well, that's a large niggle early.
Looks like he might be on it.
There's one issue for me on the yellows, and that's clearly the one closest to us, next to the one on the scoreboard. Hands down the toughest ball on the yellows. Other than that, very clear clinical finish on yellows. So for me, one little hiccup. Happy to take that on when I've got 6 very open balls. Off those 6, if I can't manage position on one poor ball, I haven't really done a good job. Barrett from here, I think he's a really good chance to finish these. He's got a good angle on his first ball. One issue, but not a big issue.
Also not liking that yellow near the black, really. Could be a little bit... it shouldn't be too hard, but there's definitely
for me,
would need a nice
position. Straight, you're going to play jaw into the red. That goes in through there easy, and you're on a dead straight black in the centre. So if you can leave that yellow for your last ball, somewhat straight.
Sounds like a pretty good plan.
No, I think the screen lies a little bit. I think it goes comfortably in the centre past the black. So if you float the white down near where the D would be, it's clearly passing the black into the centre for a black in the same centre. So I don't think it's much of an issue.
Kale's obviously taken your advice and wants to get on this hard ball first.
All quite natural here, I think. He's left himself.
Goes under this red. If it misses, hopefully covers the pocket.
Nothing forceful. He just plays dead weight. He wants this in clearly. Negative-minded player would be thinking about if it misses. He doesn't want to miss.
That was never missing, was it?
It's never ever going anywhere but in. And from here, you'd back him to finish this nearly every time. Having a good think about it, taking his time, it's the way to go. Often the simplest outs are the ones you make errors on. By thinking it's more simple than it is, and before you know it, you're out of position and it gets hard. Good to see him taking a bit of time. Take an extra 10 seconds to make it every time, no-brainer. A little bit of a niggly shot over the top of the ball. Shouldn't have too much trouble with it. Just needs to follow through about 3 inches to give himself an angle to punch in, get back to where he wants to be. That's ideal. That's ideal, and I think he's going to float the white between the gap between the yellow and the black to play this yellow back in the opposite centre as he's standing behind right now. That's his angle. Punch that in the centre. Black in the opposing corner. Opposing centre, sorry. He should drift into this zone. Might not be happy with the angle, and nah, it's there.
It's there.
It's there. Just being a bit self-critical, which isn't a bad thing. Better to concentrate than miss. That's a great shot. Race to 5 here, best of?
Race to 5.
Race 2.
Best to 9. And
nice finish there from Cale Barrett. Clinical. Very good out.
so it's just gone 7 o'clock here at the Workman's Club. If you come in here between 12 and 7 every day, you get $4.50 schooners. Best deal in town.
Can't afford not to have a Frothenhausen. It's German for beer. And
Rick and I have both got 2 schooners sitting in front of us now, and
we're clearly only drinking one at a time though, because responsible service of alcohol is of the utmost importance here at the Hobart Workers Club. Beer each and one for a friend of ours. It's a big break for Absolutely Donuts.
Alex Pace, first look at the table at 2-all.
I noticed they call this thing the Pace Christmas Calcutta. I don't know if Alex is intending on winning it. Maybe this is what's paying for his Christmas presents for the whole family. Is this the Pace donation fund? Or maybe Cale Barrett might have something to say about that. But
He'd have plenty to say about that, the Barrett. If you think you can keep that well groomed and manicured free of charge, you'd be kidding yourself. Cale Barrett spends a solid amount of money on hair product per annum, and this would be a nice little kicker. As he said to me earlier today, I said, Cale, what's going on with that hair, mate? It looks fantastic. And he said, mate, hair this pretty doesn't come cheap. I spent a lot of time on this, and as far as I'm concerned, it's time well spent.
tell you what though, Rick.
Absolute money shot there from Alex Pace. Money. What are you going to tell me, Luke?
Oh, I was more looking at Cale's eyebrows. Have you seen those things? I think he spends a lot more money on his eyebrows than his hair.
It's an investment.
They're very, very manicured.
Well, I'm not going to get too jealous, mate. I wasn't blessed with a face like his. Unfortunately, I've just got to make the most of this grey head gone. Tell you what, I really like the way he's going about this pot out. This has been very, very good control. White ball's been bang on. He's had one shot that needed a fair bit of logistics to pull off, and he's played an absolute treat. And the whole game opened up in that moment. It's a fantastic shot. And since then, it's been a clinic. If he continues this sort of control, it's going to be a fantastic finish. Might have come up a fraction shy on that one. Another inch would have been fantastic. That's what she said.
It's really all about making sure you get a nice angle on this last yellow so we can get back to the black. But
I think he's tried to get a bit pretty with the white ball there instead of just playing top of the white.
yeah,
Played almost a stun run, which is, well, it's more a snooker orientated shot. Maybe quite unnecessary with a smaller white in that instance, I think.
he is wearing a shirt that says Australian Snooker or Goldfields or something like that.
Why wouldn't you wear it?
Why wouldn't you wear it?
Tell you why I wouldn't wear it, because I'm nowhere near that good at snooker.
Both of these guys are proficient at all Q sports and Australian champions at junior level, both of them.
Absolutely.
Cale, a former Tasmanian champion. High calibre.
Alex, current billiard and snooker state champion in the juniors. And if you ever needed more evidence of playing the game of snooker, and that shot right there, absolute snooker clinic. Maybe an inch close to the black would have been better, but who am I to judge? I'm just a dickhead on a bastard.
Don't be putting down bar stools, mate.
Not friend. It's almost a look-away shot from pace. Just Boomtown. Loves it. Probably had 12 to 15 beers this year, and this rate's pretty highly, this one. Fresh, good head on it, outstanding price, and cold as a mother-in-law's smile.
Sounds just like my last route. Although she didn't have much of a head.
Tastes like
and
yum.
It wasn't cheap.
Tastes like yum because it is. Barrett's going to play this one in the centre. Hopefully it's going to go cleaner off the, oh, he's going long.
Going long, but he's potted it, and
I think he's shooting one visit. I think Alex might have come off the rail, kissed his ball, couldn't be certain.
I'm not entirely sure. We must have been looking away at that time.
I was talking about beer, to be honest, and turned around and...
I've actually got a feeling he might have too, but...
Well, I thought at a glance Alex had fouled, but I didn't hear the call. But, you know, sometimes it doesn't need to be made. If it's obvious, two players of that integrity you don't need much of a gesture, eh? You know, when it's a foul, foul's a foul and you call it a foul.
And let's be honest, Rick, I think he's taken this in one visit anyway, so...
Oh, this is, you can't be fat a position here. Drop that there. Thanks for coming out. Nudge this one towards the pocket. Nudge, nudge, black in the centre.
And that's perfect.
That's a beauty. That'll do. That will do. This is a good shot of the eyebrows right there. You weren't kidding either when you said that. They are fantastic. They are Mickey Mouse.
It's over. It's fine.
Drawn back a little bit too far here, but this is all fairly comfortable, I would think, for the Barrett. Oh. And
Well,
there's the answer. There's your answer right there.
I think he did that on purpose just to let us know, Rick.
I think he did that for TV. Well, it might not hit the box, but I think the people on the internet would appreciate it, especially if they didn't appreciate that leave yourself a second shot on the black. I mean, surely they'd appreciate the quality of commentary, which we didn't even have a clue ourselves what they had to. That's a really good job we've done.
Well, we're very professional, Rick. I'm just looking at the table here. I think they could have brushed it before the final, but
look, we're just here to talk about it. We're not here to brush tables.
we're not here.
I came in here to win a tournament. Unfortunately, I was not worth a cold pie, but I brushed a few tables. I feel like I've contributed something today, just not, unfortunately, anything on the cloth.
Yeah, well.
What was it like on the winners after the draw anyway? I never made it.
I'm not too sure, but I made a $50 donation as well, Rick. But I actually played both of these guys. Played Kale, and he dished me up 4-zip, and then went on to beat and play Alex in the next round and beat him 4-zip. So Kale's gone through fairly comfortably, I think. Alex is...
Yeah, no, he's deservedly in the final, and he's taken hold of it. 2 more frames gets him over the line undefeated in that field would be a huge effort. Far from over, but he's definitely looking like the deserved favourite that he was, I would think, going into this final. And that's not taking anything away from Pacey. If Kale can go all the way through to a final, anybody that makes a final in a field this strong and hasn't lost yet is favourite. Opponent's got to beat them twice and they're hard enough to beat once. Favourite.
I think he's shortening in too, looking at this table. He's got no real hard balls at all, and I think very soon it's going to be 4-2.
Should by rights be on the hill in about 2 minutes from now. Oh, let's go 3 minutes. Just
3 minutes.
Safe.
Absolutely, if you're Kale right now, you're loving life. You're just 5 more pots and we're on the hill. He's going to save this last yellow on the left near the black till last, and then the black is probably going in the middle, I would suspect.
Yep, absolutely. Suck this across to about the blue spot on a snooker table. That'll do. Drop this in dead weight, drop the next one in dead weight, black in the centre. Next coming out, 4-2 leading a race to 5 is going to be very, very hard to get back. Taking his time, having a look, found his angle. That's a smart thing to do. Can't see him making an error from here. Bit too technically sound to make errors from here, I would think. Boomtown. It's a great angle right there. And wouldn't mind being on the end of that white ball with that black ball for the rest of my life lining up blacks. 4-2 to Barrett. Deserved lead.
Fair back, thank you.
Be an interesting test here for Alex. He's a great confidence player and a great front runner. This will be a good test of his steely determination to see if he can dig in the heels and come back and take it to Kale for the last 3 frames.
He's digging deep mentally. Know the kid pretty well, played regionally with him. You see by the look on his face, he's nothing down for the long haul here. He won't go away. After the way he responded to 4-0 from Kale in the round robin, you better believe he believes he can win this still. And he'd be an idiot not to think he could win it, because he absolutely can. Dry break, there you go. That might be the turner. Not a good break. He's coming to the table. It's a bit of a tight rack. If he can pinch this game off, game on. This game turns very fast. Very, very fast. Either way, this game isn't going to just be walkthrough. Let's see how he responds to it. Pretty determined young fella. Had a bit of angry face on there.
He did. Straight away looking to screw into that pack and break them all open. Very aggressive players, both of them generally.
What I like here, I like this red on the right hand side that we look at the table. I like that end, not playing the shot. I like it to come back and leave an angle to split in that black. Now we've still got a ball in trouble, and we've got a black in trouble. If he'd come back and left a different angle here, could have made that a lot easier split than this. Didn't quite make it. Now the game's not available to him easily. I think he's overcomplicated that. All looks good if it comes off, but I don't think it was high percentage promotion of balls there.
And that's turned out fantastic.
Yeah, that's a great hit. It's well played. He's throwing caution here. Throwing a bit of caution in the wind, and this shot will deem whether he pulls it off, eh?
Well,
I think he's on. Whether it sneaks past the yellow is another question.
he's off the left of screen, but he's having a good look to see whether that goes.
If he's not shaking his head, it's on. He'd be shaking his head if this wasn't on.
He's made it off the left jaw, and this is big.
He's had a red hot crack here, and he's paid off. Well played, Alex Pace.
That's a good out, and now it's his break, so he'll be hoping he can do the same thing and keep Cale off the table for
Great finish, mate.
another frame, and next minute we're all 4-all.
Absolutely. I like the way this match is built, and Loogie Webb, quite pleased to be sitting here taking this in with a cold one.
Where else would you be than the Hobart Working Club on a Saturday afternoon, evening and night?
Well, you could be down the waterfront, you could be out on a boat fishing, but let's be honest, the weather's not fantastic today. And I'm more than happy to be sitting here watching these boys hit it out. Not a good break. Lacked control. Might pay a very high price for that. The white was already bouncing around before it found leather.
Cale Barrett thinks it's Christmas.
And let's be honest, it's not too far off. 2.5 weeks and he'd be absolutely correct. In the meantime, you'd take a little early Prezi, wouldn't you?
You'd be very happy with this.
I would. I probably wouldn't actually. I'd probably say this is fantastic and then give it straight back. No, you take a Christmas one.
He's come up a bit short on that one, but he's gonna be fine. He's I'm calling it. This is game over here.
I'm happy with the call.
All done. Put your house on it, I reckon.
Yeah, I'm going to hang on to my house, but yeah. If I had to make a choice, I just wouldn't bet. But yeah, Yeah, you feel lucky. I'd be pretty surprised if he doesn't clear these. Spending plenty of time on this one. Has he called 30 seconds on himself, Luke, from memory? If he doesn't win this frame, I think he's going to remember that ball regardless. But
yeah, not the best shot of Tony Play. I don't think he was trying to cover that pocket, but he will be he'll be very happy that this yellow of Alex's is on the right-hand side.
Can't speak on his behalf, but I'd be very confident saying he wasn't trying to block the pocket. That's an interesting
I think we're agreed
as well, though. It's not quite come out the way you'd hope.
It's made a little bit of a mess of that right-hand side.
I'm getting a bit tired. I'm getting old these days. Every year I clock up another 365 and I'm feeling it.
Well, sometimes you clock up 366, Rick. It's those extra days.
Love a leap year. Love a good leap year.
Bring on 2016, the year of the leap and the Olympics.
How good's it going to be?
Bang.
So yeah, it'd be wrong to not give a little shout out to Neil Robertson. Fantastic result recently. Very good effort.
Not only winning the UK Championship, doing it in style and knocking in a maximum.
Not a bad win in the semi-final either, just quietly.
Yep. Beats the world number one. 5-0? 6-0?
I think he was good for 6.
6-0.
Six of the best. And then
Easy.
banging a 147 in the final. It's not wrong, is it?
Pretty
That's a huge shot, Alex
That's
Pace. That is a massive hit. Geez, that was well played. 4-3 down, back to the wall. That's a big shot.
He's extracted all the hard balls. Now he's just got to get from the last yellow to the black. So looking for a good angle. You'd be happy to be on the balk line, I think, after this shot.
Balk line would be ideal. I think you're going to play this. Yeah, you're going to play with a strong amount of side if you want the balk line. That works. That's even better. That's a smarter shot.
That's why he's out there and I'm sitting here.
That is exactly why we're on a bar stool with the cold refreshing and he's out there
because that is a much
no risk shot. We would have tried to screw it in, offered a couple of jaws at the side.
That is a much better shot than the shot I was thinking of, and
that's why we've
now he's fat on the black and
nothing in the game, and he's in his current Australian champ. Really good finish. Finish it off. Knock this in 4-all. What a cracking final.
You can't ask for much better than that. 4-all.
It's good 8-ball we're witnessing right here. Very good.
With Kale to break, so Kale will be hoping to make a ball off the break and keep Alex off the table for about $800, is it?
First prize?
First prize.
£800. And I think he might have had some sort of involvement in the purchasing component of himself as well. Which, by some sort of involvement, I mean obviously he was in the corner when someone bought him because he couldn't buy himself. He's 17 years old. Maybe one day when he grows up to be big and strong and an adult, he'll be able to buy himself.
This is true.
Till then, he'll just have to rely on big dog Mikey.
Now Mikey Pace of Pace Financial Services, he knows how to make an investment, and he has made hopefully a great investment for Alex. He's
that's what like he's just grown a foot, and that makes him 7'5", I reckon, if he's grown a foot.
Have you seen the feet on him? Look, those things are like, you must wear size 14, 15 boots, I reckon.
No wonder he's got so many lady friends. You know what they say about big shoes, mate?
Yeah. Big socks.
Correct.
Here we go.
What's your call there?
I'm saying red goes in the middle.
Ball on the break finishes.
Yep. Oh, well, we got a ball off the break. We got a yellow in the top left corner.
Oh, like, oh,
It'd be a...
He's taking the reds for sure. He's taking the reds without a doubt. Couple of not major errors. Couple of not major issues. First ball's not as easy as you'd like it to be, but...
And the white's going to be coming down here into the bottom end of the table. Well, he's missed it.
It was lazily played.
It's Alex with a good chance here to pot a ball, take the suit and try and take control of the game. Now this red next to the yellow goes in the middle, I think.
Comfortably.
So really, it's just about making sure you pot them all now.
Oh, that's a hard flutter.
He's wiped his feet on the way in, but it's there.
It's the courteous thing to do. Especially after a little bit of rain overnight.
Good old Tasmania bringing on all 4 seasons. We've got snow in the Midlands and sunshine on, well, not where we are, but it's a bit miserable in Hobart today, unfortunately.
On the dreary side in Hobart today, and I'm only talking about my company at the moment. I might just have to take a small little interval from the commentary box to accept a phone call from Dave Lee. Any minute now. No, the phone won't slide because it's a bit beat up. It's been left with me. But, might just have to take a small break here, Lukey.
Not a problem.
Find out
Dave,
what the big hoss Dave Lee's up to.
I understand that Dave Lee may have played his brother earlier on in the day, and
I'd love to stick around and chat about that loss, but no, actually I wouldn't. Right, I'm going to grab a couple of tissues and I'll be back with you boys in a couple of minutes.
well, I wouldn't wait too long, Rick, because a couple of minutes this stuff might all be over. I'm just watching Rick here trying to figure out how to answer his phone. It's like watching a caveman figure out a doorknob, I don't know. But he's, I don't think his phone was around when the cavemen were around, unfortunately. It's a little bit worse for wear, but... Alex just deciding whether to take the harder ball on the right of the table now or to take the one over the can. Looks like he's made what I think's the right choice in taking this one. Goes, you win. A little bit stiff with the position there, I think. No easy pots here. He's covered on the one to the left over the pocket. But, as you can see on the top of the screen, Alex needs, with 3 E's, to defeat Cale twice.
We've got an extra E in there.
Because Cale, of course, coming through undefeated. And Alex coming through the loser side of the draw.
Like, Salty's made a very, very swift adjustment to that misspelling, but I mean, if anyone's going to apologise, it shouldn't be Andrew. He should apologise on behalf of the English teacher he had in high school, because they've done a fairly average job.
What we're not going to apologise, Rick, is that if Alex wins this, we've got possibly another 9 frames to sit through, and if this quality of pull,
I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy with that. Good shot from Barrett. Pacey's got to make a call now. Go for the big shot, play a little containing. I think he's in a very strong position. If he can play a really intelligent foul here, then Cale's still under a lot of pressure. Not about it.
Cale now with a lot of work to do. He's got no real balls that are over any cans or in any very nice position at all, but he'll keep working away at it. 2 shots here, so he's got a chance to improve the situation a little. So he's just looking to see whether he can squeeze this yellow under this red. Looks pretty tight from where I'm sitting, but I think he's going to go for it.
If nothing else, he's going to pump that ball out. He's hit that actually really well. I think he's realised he couldn't force it out easily, so he's just played it nice and soft, which will also not force it in if you don't hit it quite right. So he's played a pretty smart shot there.
And a good cover there to take some control in this frame. So
yeah, very handy shot.
So Alex here is going to pot the yellow over the can and try and leave it safe, probably, and not leave a foul snooker. Well,
that was a massive attempt.
He's given away 2 shots, but still going to take some good work here from Cale.
Dave Lee, what's going on?
So Ricky's just figured out how to use his phone. Used up his first one, trying to double that out.
I'm not sure that was the right shot to play. I can't see any reason why you wouldn't play the yellow you were closest to, with a bit of right-hand side push over towards the other yellow on the, or closest to us on this near rail. Punch this in, it's blocking nothing. Kiss that ball across, bang. One of your balls is gone from not much of a positional ball to very much a positional ball. If you nudge it over the pocket, you can promote that ball he's attempted to double.
Well, that's probably up there with one of the worst shots he's played in this final, probably today.
That is not sound use of 2 visits right there, and that right there could be why we are very shortly watching a second final.
And Alex looking here to squeeze the red off the rail, yellow. Oh, no.
Yeah, he's totally not made contact with the yellow.
No,
think it was a pretty large error, but I don't think it was intentional.
No.
I think he would have played to take that then and there.
He wanted that.
Absolutely,
He wanted.
He's just taken it a little bit easy maybe and just not made contact with the yellow, and instead of having a red-black, he's now in a dogfight.
And underhit it as well. Look where the white finished. So
Absolutely.
a little bit of a poor shot, and Kale has forced him potentially into taking this one over the pocket.
And I think he's got to play it.
There's a lot of work to do if he does get it. So the white's got to do some crazy things to get nicely on the. Rickley just pointing at the screen here, suggesting that he might be able to screw into the yellow, and the white ball come back out off the left cushion, kind of like that.
That's not too far off.
And that is a great. He's happy with that. His head's off the top of the screen because he's 7'10", but he's smiling.
If you said to him, "Here's a white ball, stick it wherever you want, young man," I think he'd place it somewhere near there.
He's got some determination on his face. You watch this. Look at that for a determined face.
Look at that grill. Look at that.
I think he can hear us.
I think he can too.
So
He'll tune out and nail this.
oh no. It's a bit of an uncharacteristic miss. Even potentially under some less than favourable circumstances if he did hear us commentating. But
yeah, unfortunately that's just something we all go through in the game.
Just
You're over a ball and you can hear things in the background. You're just not tuned in enough to your shot as you'd like to be. And I've been there many, many times.
he did the right thing and he stood up and he went back down. But
went back up, and by that stage he was still in his head and he didn't make the ball. He doesn't miss those balls.
No.
Something's ticking over, and unfortunately it's ticking louder than just playing that ball in. And hopefully that doesn't cost him a frame. And Barrett's gonna. I think he's left him a hit at this. That's, if you're going to play that style, you've got to be clinical. He's left him an opportunity, and geez, it's not a bad hit, eh? Even if this doesn't drop,
it's one of those ones.
Out of the game.
I'll tell you what, it's on the rail, and
yeah, if he hits this sweet spot.
They're a bit jawry, these pockets, but that's not going in. But it's not a bad place to be. I don't think he'll have a clean look at it next time he's at the table, but.
Well, I think he's getting snookered first on this right-hand side yellow nearest to us.
Absolutely.
That's going to be played dead ball, which will block an upper table angle. And I think we'll see that snooker played, which will be followed by Pacey playing off two rails. One right next to where Kale's standing right now. 1-2 rails. That's Barrett. Well, Barrett likes a different snooker by the looks of this.
Nah, he's playing it.
What he's doing is he's having a look at the two-rail angle that he's presenting Alex after this snooker. He's looked at that angle and he's happy to give him this look.
Well, I think
Pace, he'll play this.
He's going to.
Off a couple.
No, I don't think he's. I don't think he will. I've got a feeling he's either. I think he's going to.
I think he's going for this, mate.
Yeah. Okay.
And then for me, the reason why this is the shot to play is because if you come off two rails and don't make the pot leave in the corner here, it's an extreme amount of pressure you put your opponent on. Because from this black ball position, you don't have an immediately extremely easy ball. You can leave the white near the black, and all you do is make contact. Oh, it's going to be a tough opening.
Here he goes.
Pressure.
So right top, and here we go. Oh, he's missed that by a long way. But still no easy starter. I think Kale will probably take this one closest to him, but it's just a little bit of a back cut. Can't see the pocket.
I think it's a fairly easy starter for Barrett, but not an easy circumstance to make it in. If if he puts that one in confidently, first ball leaves the white somewhere back, a foot back from the balk, where he's looking right now, then it's lights out.
I'm sure Alex is still thinking about that black.
Without a doubt.
Try and put that. Well,
That's
just fell in, but any harder that wasn't going, I don't think. But
no.
But he's pretty much
I think he's
fat in
pocket,
position.
trying to leave it light though.
Yeah.
I think if he was playing with more pace, he wouldn't have been pinching the pocket either.
Well, he's playing with one pace, but that pace probably isn't liking what he's seeing unfold at the table at the moment.
Well, if he needs financial service at any stage during this final, he's pretty well equipped to find some.
He's finished a bit straight on that by the look of it. Not an ideal.
Here, mate.
It's not really going to be of consequence, I don't.
No, I can't see it being. You're just not going to try and pot out with one now.
No.
You punch this in, come back.
Get that hard ball out.
In the centre of the rail, you're going to just nudge that out. All you're going to do with this second last ball is just nudge it out. Why would you risk missing a ball when you got two safe visits? I think he's going to play a long. I think he's just going to play a little bunt out shot. That yellow, if that pops out about a foot off the rail, thanks for coming. There's absolutely no need to take risk here.
Absolutely. I think if there was a triangle on the table now, it'd finish on the bottom right-hand corner of the rack. Well, it's gonna.
Barrett, and he's got a natural angle for the yellow in the left centre.
Good.
As we look at the
Good night, nurse here. He doesn't have to do anything. Just roll in. 800 clams.
He's probably going to put a tiny little bit of left-hand side on it because that's how he rolls. And,
well, he's gone. He's gone. Probably not the way that we were thinking, but
I think that's unnecessary. And that's a little bit of doors open there. Doors ajar. I felt the door.
I feel he'll get it, but there's pressure. Not too easy.
Well played. Made it harder than it needed to be, but got it done. Well played,
Well
Cale
done.
Barrett. Deserved winner.
Well done to Alex Pace for making the final, and congratulations to Cale taking out 5-4 in the winner's side.
Absolutely, and thanks for your time in the box, mate. It's been a pleasure, and to all the sponsors, Hobart Workers Club, Pace Financial Services, Taz Q Sports, Andrew Saltmarsh did a great job bringing all this together, and yeah, it's been a pleasure. Great day. Thanks very much, mate.
Signing out. Thanks.